Look up. Peoria. Ladies and gentlemen, from Peoria, Arizona, number 26, Austin Thomason. Our next Ranger is number 19, Kobe Spicer. Kobe is joined by his mother, Stacy Spicer. He is a criminal justice major with minoring in business. He enjoyed sweeping SWASU during his 3 years as a Ranger. He would not do anything again if given the chance because everything that has happened came with a valuable lesson. His favorite quote by Coach Bowen are, "Ride, Rangers, ride, and how about them Rangers?" From Hickman, Nebraska, number 19, Kobe Spicer. Our next senior is number 29, Harry Park. Harry is being escorted by his mom and dad, Natalie and Sam Park. He has been in Alba for the last 3 years and is majoring in political science and minoring in sociology. His favorite memory is throwing the last 4 innings of a 16-inning game against SWASU his junior year. He is a 2-time Vice President Honor Roll honoree. His favorite Coach Bowen quote is, "Play that winning music." He plans to return to NWOSU and finish his master's in American Studies. From Frisco, Texas, number 29, Harry Park. Okay. Sorry for the delay. Next up is number 35, Parker Bass. Parker is joined by his parents, Marianne and Dan Bass. He is a business administration major with a minor in marketing. His favorite memory is being a part of exciting walk-off wins. His favorite quote is, "Give your perfect effort every time." He plans to find a sales or marketing position with a great company. From Abilene, Kansas, number 35, Parker Bass. Our next senior is number 13, Preston Lonadier. Preston is joined by his parents, Sabrina and Joe Lonadier. He has been a Ranger for 2 years while getting a degree in health and sports science with a minor in psychology. He graduated cum laude as a member of Chi Alpha Sigma Honor Society. He has been named to President's List and Dean's List. His favorite memory was the walk-off suicide bunt against Harding. If he could redo one thing, it would be to have spent all 4 years at Northwestern. He plans to get into a career of sales with a lot of traveling and lake life in his future. Next up is number 22, Rafael Lara. Rafael is joined on the field with his best friend, Jasmine Garcia. He has been to Northwestern for the past 3 years. He is a health and sports science major with a minor in sports psychology. His favorite memory is last weekend's sweeping of Southwestern. He would not do anything over. Everything that has happened has been a lesson and gotten him where he is now. Rafael plans to attend PTA school. From Trujillo Alto, Puerto Rico, number 22, Rafael Lara. Our next senior is number 9, Jake White. Jake is joined by his father, Casey White, and his sister, Sammy White, and his fiancée, Kate Dieterdy. He was named to the GAC Player of the Week on April 5th. He was on the Dean's List every semester. He was here for the last 3 years. His favorite memory is winning at home 4 straight walk-offs this year. He plans to move back to Texas with Kate and start their future and get married this fall. From Frisco, Texas, number 9, Jake White. Our next senior is number 10, Caleb Honey. Caleb is joined by his mom and dad, Michelle and Kevin Honey. Honey is a health sports science major and sports psychology minor and adult education and sports administration major. The Arizona native has spent the last 3 seasons here with the Rangers. He most recently won the GAC Pitcher of the Week this past week. His favorite memory here at Northwestern was sweeping Southwestern along with clinching a playoff. Honey's favorite quote is play that winning music by Coach Ryan Bowen. Honey currently leads the conference in nation in saves this season with 10. From Quinn Creek, Arizona, number 10, Caleb Honey. Our next senior is number 6, Marcus Page. Marcus will be joined by his parents, Doris and Mark Page. He has been with the program for the last 3 years. His favorite memory with the Rangers was playing in negative 10-degree weather at SNU during the 2018-2019 season. His favorite quote is, "You didn't come this far only to come this far." Marcus currently leads the Great American made after the OBU series. From Las Vegas, Nevada, number 6, Marcus Page. Tinny? Okay. Dashel is joined by his mom and dad, Tinny and Ray. Okay. This is the last one, right? Okay. Our last senior of the day is Dashel Johnson. Dashel is joined by his mom and dad, Tinny and Ray Johnson. This is the senior's 6th season with the Ranger program. He majored in adult education and sports administration. He was the academic All-American in 2020, followed by academic All-District that same year. He was also on the Great American Conference All-Academic team in 2017-2018. His favorite memory was sweeping Southwestern and hitting the walk-off against Harding. His favorite quote is, "Stay ready so you don't have to get ready." From Lewisville, Texas, number 2, Dashel Johnson.
Again, appreciate our public address announcer, Mark Zanarozny, again with our Senior Day festivities. 16 seniors for Northwestern being honored today, again here on Senior Day at Glass Family Field here at Meyer Stadium. As we're going to take a timeout, we will come back and we'll have more of our pregame show before we get into Game 3 here between Northwestern and Southern Arkansas. This is Ranger Baseball brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network, 105.7.
Alva State Bank and Trust Company prides itself on supporting our customers. For over 100 years, we've been part of this community. We invite you to stop by and learn more about the qualities that we display, like community involvement and great customer service.
Call, stop by, or visit www.alvastatebank.com to open an account and let us show you what family banking is all about. We are big enough to serve you and small enough to know you. Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Stop into Holder Drug through the month of May to check out their new decor items. Some of the new items include a flag banner, rugs, table runner, and pillows. Come in and pick out your favorites starting at $15.95. Our shelves are also stocked with new signs for your living space. A new sign could be the perfect addition to any table, bathroom, desk, end table, or a new centerpiece area. As always, the fountain at Holder Drug offers up some of your favorites, including the famous Jack and Jill Sundae. So next time you're out and about, stop in at Holder Drug, located on the downtown square right here in Alva.
Are you looking for a bank that provides excellent security and safety for your account information? Central is made for you. When you use our website, bcna.com, you can pay bills, check account balances, download statements, and even manage your debit card. With our mobile app, you can do all that, plus make deposits as easily as taking a picture with your phone. Talk to a CSR at any of our 6 locations to find the products that work best for your banking needs. At Bank Central, we're centered on you. Member FDIC.
Alva Vision Clinic, a member of Vision Source, has been a leading provider of optometry services and vision care products in the community of Alva since 1931, and they want to help you achieve and maintain clear vision and healthy eyes for years to come. Alva Vision Clinic still accepting new patients daily. To set up your appointment with Dr. Troy Smith, call 580-829-2026. That's 580-829-2026. Alva Vision Clinic proudly supports all Ranger and Goldbug activities.
Whether you're purchasing a new home, renovating your existing home, or using the equity in your home for other needs, the home loan product at Community Bank has you covered. Stop by 1729 College Boulevard right here in Alva or call 580-327-5500 today to visit with one of their home loan experts and let them help you get started with your home needs today. Community Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Hi, it's Adam Jordan with Beatles Nursing Home. At Beatles, we let our reputation speak for itself. Here's what the family of one of our residents had to say about their experience.
The love and patience projected by the administration and staff is greatly appreciated by our family. The difference between a job and ministry is evident at Beatles Nursing Home.
If you're looking for comprehensive health care in a Christian environment, look no further than Beatles Nursing Home, located at 916 Noble Street in Alva.
And welcome back here to Glass Family Field at Meyer Stadium as we will get going with our pregame show again here this afternoon. Dustin Goodham alongside Steve Barrows. Again, we're about probably just about 10 to 15 minutes away from first pitch between Northwestern and Southern Arkansas. And well, it's been all Mule Riders in the series as you go back to Game 1. Rangers again fell 13-10 in Game 1. Of course, it was a 3-run home run in the top half of the ninth against Caleb Honey with 2 outs, where Southern Arkansas was in it. Of course, they come back in Game 2 yesterday of our doubleheader and won it 8-4. As Coach, we welcome you to the broadcast. The Rangers, it was tough yesterday. We talked about still obviously a lot to play for today. There is a possibility of getting to that 3 seed. Oklahoma Baptist, has to get swept by Henderson State. I believe Rangers got to win today, but I think you can kind of forget all that. I think you want to salvage a game, though, of this series and not go into next week in the conference tournament play with losing 3 straight.
Yeah, I agree. Be great to pick up a win today, establish a little bit of momentum, and that's what Mike Perkins had shared with me last night after the game, from California he was watching. And so hopefully the guys will be ready to put it on them.
No, and again, Rangers have been right there with them. I know yesterday Game 2 was a little bit rough at times, but I don't think the Rangers have been flat out just dominated in the first 2 games. I think what you're seeing is, Southern Arkansas may be a little bit better in spots, but I think these teams are fairly even for the most part.
Yeah, they are. And I think we had talked about this either yesterday or the previous series that, there's several teams that can win this postseason. And you just got to be playing well, and the balls get to hit to open spaces. And, I've seen 2 really extraordinary things this season. And one was that the appeal of the missing the plate at home. And then yesterday, I've never seen this in my lifetime, these 2 things. And yesterday, 4 home runs in a row, back to back to back to back. I was like, my goodness. So, even though you've been around the game, I have been, 60-plus years, you still see things that you've not seen before. And hopefully we can overcome that yesterday's 2 defeats.
Well, and again, unfortunately, that was not on the Rangers side with those 4 home runs. But I'm with you. That was fascinating to see whether – I think just if you're a fan of baseball, because you don't see that really at any level. Against Southern Arkansas with the 2-run home run followed by 3 solo shots. That was an impressive stretch of hitting by the Mule Riders.
Yeah, and we didn't give up. We still battled back and, chipped away. But sometimes those holes that we dig, sometimes we can overcome them, sometimes we can't. And Southern Arc's a good club, and we're going to have to win the game. They're not going to gift us one.
No, and again, they certainly are. Again, they're top of the latest Great American Conference standings at 23-9 in conference play. They are 27-12 overall. Mule Riders have won 3 straight. As we check out the latest conference standings, Arkansas Tech sitting in second at 21-10, 24-14 overall. Oklahoma Baptist, again, playing Henderson State today. They are 20-11 and 23-14 overall this season. Rangers, again, come in with a record of 20-12 in conference play this afternoon. They're 25-14 overalls. They've dropped, again, the first 2 of this series. Henderson State right now sitting in 5th. Again, 18-13, play 23-15 overall. If the season ended today, again, this is probably how we're thinking it may play out, as Northwestern would be hosting Henderson State next Friday. Again, a 6 o'clock game here at Glass Family Field at Meyer Stadium, and Rangers again if that's what it ends up being, of course.
Yeah, and it's kind of our job, I guess, to look ahead. But as far as the players go and the coaching staff, they're not looking beyond this next pitch in this next game. So, again, as you mentioned and Mike Perkins mentioned, it's important to get a win here to salvage a game against this 3-game series.
And, of course, we will keep you updated as best as we can, of course, with Henderson State and Oklahoma Baptist. Again, they started at 1 o'clock earlier today. Again, sitting in 6th right now, right behind Henderson State is to me, one of the more dangerous ball clubs in this conference. Again, Arkansas Monticello at 18-14 in conference play, 20-17 overall. Southwestern right now in 7th as they're 17-15 in conference play, 20. And Harding, of course, picking up the 8 seed yesterday as they are 17-15 and 22-17 overall. Harding's another team. We got to see them here. Harding and I think Arkansas Monticello are 2 very dangerous teams that I could see going out and winning that first-round series with whoever they play.
Yeah, and is this going to be, is it a one-off game? Is that what we're dealing with here? It's not a series, but just a one game and win or go home?
Correct.
Okay. Well, again, so much of, baseball comes down to pitching. And, man, if you got a pitcher that's lighting it up, the bats are going to have to come alive.
And, again, we're going to see if the Rangers can do that today as Grant French is going to get the start. Of course, he's been getting the start lately here in the last few series. Then, of course, at some point they bring in Austin Thomas, and we expect him to pitch today as well. 9, 10, and 11 look like this as Wichita Baptist. Of course, they've been out of Great American Conference tournament play. They're 14-19 in conference. Southeastern 13-18 in conference. Southern Nazarene is 6-27 in conference. And East Central, the Tigers, are 4-28 in conference play. They have dropped 13 straight. So, again, that's a look at your latest Great American Conference standings. We will have more of our pregame show coming up right after this commercial break. This is Ranger Baseball, brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network, 105.7.
Pioneer Cellular will save you money on your family plan. Whether your definition of family means your immediate family or your extended family who lives with you. Hey, whoever you share a plan with. For example, you can get 3 lines with 20 gigabytes of data for just $90 per month. Add additional lines for as little as $25 each. Do the math. Visit our website at gopioneer.com, call us at 800-641-2732, or stop by a local Pioneer store to find out how much you'll save.
The Northwestern Bookstore is everything you need, whether you're a staff, student, or just your average Ranger fan. They offer everything from hats to t-shirts, polos, jackets, hoodies, and so many more Ranger clothing options. If you are a student, you can also purchase everything you need for the semester. You can also shop online and customize your order by visiting buyrangergear.com. So stop in and browse through our selection by visiting the Northwestern Bookstore located in the Student Center at Northwestern Oklahoma State University.
With COVID-19 contributing to more sickness and death across our nation, America's physicians have 3 simple steps you can take to stop the spread. First, wash your hands. Second, stay at least 6 feet from others. And third, mask up. At the American Medical Association, we know that following the science and evidence will protect you and your loved ones. With science, we will defeat COVID-19 together.
What does it mean to be a Ranger? It means smaller class sizes so you're seen and heard. It means graduating debt-free like over half of our students. It means getting help when you need it through financial aid and scholarships like more than 80% of our students. To be a Ranger, you're rowdy with excitement. To be a Ranger, you care about your education. To be a Ranger, you saddle up to a challenge and ride to success. Rowdy lives here. Rangers live here. Northwestern. Success lives here.
Alva State Bank and Trust Company prides itself on supporting our customers. For over 100 years, we've been part of this community. We invite you to stop by and learn more about the qualities that we display, like community involvement and great customer service.
Call, stop by, or visit www.alvastatebank.com to open an account and let us show you what family banking is all about. We are big enough to serve you and enough to know you. Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
And welcome back to our pregame show as we welcome you back here to Glass Family Field at Meyer Stadium. Dustin Goodham alongside Steve Barrows here for the broadcast. Let's get you a score update. Again, told you Oklahoma Baptist again playing Henderson State today. Right now, bottom of the fourth, Henderson State on top of Oklahoma Baptist. They did take game one yesterday, 4-3 in 11 innings. That would be a huge series victory for the Reddies if they could pick it up. So, I mean, that's... Again, Northwestern comes out, takes care of business, and if Henderson State can sweep that series, Rangers, opportunity there to move up to that number 3 spot.
Would you say they were in the 5th?
Yes, they were bottom of the 4th, but they're in the 5th place. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going 9, I'm sure, in this game.
Yes, should be. Yeah, because they had single game yesterday, so they'll have a 9 and then a 7 to finish it out in Shawnee today. Also, some other scores from around the Great American Conference. Arkansas Tech takes down Southeastern today. Again, as they win it 11-1. They will also be playing a doubleheader. Of course, Arkansas, Monticello, and Southwestern also in action today as well. That was a first pitch at 1 o'clock from Weatherford, Oklahoma this afternoon. As, again, waiting on our stats here to load, we'll kind of update you again on the scoring for East Central and Harding.
Well, I also came across some information because yesterday, I was wondering what the width of home plate was because I could remember, and I used to umpire years and years ago and lay out the batter's box and all that kind of thing too. The plate's 17 inches wide, and it seemed like yesterday we had a narrower plate on occasion.
Maybe around 14 or 15.
Yeah, I was surmising it was either 14, 16, 18. So that's how my memory has gone. But 17 inches wide, the plate, and if you count the black, you've got 18 inches there. But it was a pretty tight zone in game one, and we've got the same.
Yesterday, it makes it even tougher, when like that, when everything almost has to be right over the plate, especially when the wind's blowing out like it is, and that's going to be the case here again today.
It's an advantage for the hitters for sure.
But again, a couple of scoring updates. Again, right now, bottom of the 6th inning, Southwestern is on top of Arkansas Monticello. And in the bottom of the 4th inning, Harding is leading East Central in that game 6-1. So that's kind of some scores from around the Great American Conference. As we're going to take a look at your starting lineup. We'll start with your Northwestern Rangers. Leading off playing second will be T.W. Beiswager. Batting second, the shortstop, number 5, Yugo Hamakawa. Batting third, the left fielder, number 2, Dashiell Johnson. Batting fourth, the third baseman, number 6, Marcus Page. Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 12, Blake Hoffman. Batting sixth, the pitching and DH, number 20, Grant French. Batting seventh, the right fielder, number 27, Dylan Norson. Batting eighth, the center fielder, number 18, Chase Orock. And batting ninth will be the catcher, number 9, Jake White. Again, that's a look at your Rangers starting lineup. And Grant French getting the start for Northwestern this afternoon. Again, we'll take a look at Southern Arkansas starting lineup right after we have our national anthem here from Meyer Stadium.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now ask you please rise, remove your caps, and direct your attention to center field as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem.
There they have it, the final notes of the Star Spangled Banner as we're moments away from first bench between Northwestern and Southern Arkansas. We'll take one more final timeout, get things going right after this. This is Ranger Baseball brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
Stop into Holder Drug through the month of May to check out their new decor items. Some of the new items include a flag banner, rugs, table runner, and pillows. Come in and pick out your favorites starting at $15.95. Our shelves are also stocked with new signs for your living space. A new sign could be the perfect addition to any table, bathroom, desk, end table, or a new centerpiece area. As always, the fountain at Holder Drug offers up some of your favorites, including the famous Jack and Jill Sundae. So next time you're out and about, stop in at Holder Drug, located on the downtown square right here in Alva.
Are you looking for a bank that provides excellent security and safety for your account information? Then Bank Central is made for you. When you use our website, bcna.com, you can pay bills, check account balances, download statements, and even manage your debit card. With our mobile app, you can do all that, plus make deposits as easily as taking a picture with your phone. Talk to a CSR at any of our 6 locations to find the products that work best for your banking needs. At Bank Central, we're centered on you. Member FDIC.
Alva Vision Clinic, a member of Vision Source, has been a leading provider of optometry services and vision care products in the community of Alva since 1931, and they want to help you achieve and maintain clear vision and healthy eyes for years to come. Alva Vision Clinic still accepting new patients daily. To set up your appointment with Dr. Troy Smith, call 580-829-2026. That's 580-829-2026. Alva Vision Clinic proudly supports all Ranger and Gold Bug activities.
And welcome back here to Glass Family Field at Myers Stadium as we are ready to get underway with the first bench. It'll be Austin Baker, the second baseman for Southern Arkansas, leading it off. Boy, Baker's had pretty good days at the plate. He was 3 for 6 in game 1. He was also 1 for 3 yesterday. He scored 4 runs total in the first 2 games.
That's a pretty good afternoon.
This guy's been a tough out, and not only that, when he gets on the base pass, he's been tough as well. As here's the opening pitch from French, in there for a called strike, and we're underway. Numbers on Grant French, a 4.62 earned run average. He is 1-0 this year as he makes his second start of the season. Here's the 0-1. Just misses outside. Countyman's up 1 ball, 1 strike. French has pitched 25 1/3. 28 hits, 15 runs, 13 of those earned, 8 walks to 30 strikeouts. Here's the 1-1, low and away for ball 2. Count moves to 2-1. Teams are hitting .275 against Grant French this season. Here's the 2-1, and that is hit into left, shallow left, and that's going to get down for a base hit as it gets by Johnson. This one's going to roll all the way to the wall, and it's going to be a leadoff double for Austin Baker.
Yeah, he tried to make a play on it, just couldn't get there in time.
So a good start for the Mule Riders as Baker has his 5th hit of the series. Now to the plate, Kobe Morris. Morris yesterday was 2 for 4 at the plate, scored a run, also walked once. He was also 1 for 4 with that 3-run home run that won it for Southern Arkansas in the top half of the 9th. Again, game 1 of our doubleheader yesterday.
And we got lefty versus lefty here, and I think they probably have 3 other lefties in their lineup unless they've switched them out.
French delivers, and there's a fly ball lifted into right. Norson will come up, make the catch, as Baker will be held at second, and there's 1 down.
Yeah, 1 hop into the cutoff. I think if he'd have tried to make that tag and get to third, that would have been close.
I think you're right. And Baker does have good speed. Again, he's got 20 stolen bases on 24 attempts this year. But as now to the plate will be the left fielder, number 6, Jacob Martinez. Martinez yesterday was 1 for 4 in game 2. He was also 2 for 6 with 2 RBIs in game 1 as he takes a first pitch called strike.
Caught that outside corner.
French checks the runner at second. Now for a 3rd time. Now comes home with the 0-1. Pulled away for ball one. Count evens up, 1 ball, 1 strike. Today was also, again, I want to say a big congratulations to all of our graduates. In graduation, a successful graduation from the looks of it.
Yeah, my goodness, town was busy.
Here's a 1-1. Ground ball to left side is stopped by Hamakawa from his knees. Not able to make the throw in time, and it's an infield single for Jacob Martinez as Baker heads to third. Runners now at the corners with 1 out.
Now batting the right fielder, number 24, Tucker Burton.
So now to the plate will be Tucker Burton, in the right fielder for Southern Arkansas. And runners at first and third. French delivers. In there for a call. Strike count 0-1 to Burton. Burton yesterday was 0 for 3 in game 2. He was 3 for 5 in game number 1. Also had 2 RBIs.
Left-handed lefty against lefty again. I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to get them out of double play position here by trying to steal.
Here's the 0-1. In there for a called strike. Count 0-2 now.
A little bit of a delay on that call, but he got it.
Here's the 0-2.
Ooh, got
Call,
it.
strike 3, and there's 2 down.
That was way too close to be thinking it was not going to be called strike.
I agree. So with 2 down, the catcher, number 32, Brett McGee, will step up to the plate.
Now batting the catcher, number 32, Brett McGee.
McGee, of course, hitting .304, making his 39th start of the year. Has 38 hits and 125 at-bats. Scored 35 runs, 7 doubles. Leads the team with 11 home runs this year. Also has 36 RBIs. French checks the runner at first, now comes home. And this one's fouled back to the net. Count will be 0-1.
Oh, he came inside on him, challenging him. That's a good pitch.
McGee yesterday was 1 for 2 at the plate, had an RBI in game 2. He was also 1 for 4 in game 1, scored a run and had an RBI. As again, Southern Arkansas has put together 25 hits in the first 2 games. Rangers with 26, though. French from the stretch comes home with the 0-1. Good pitch as it catches the outside corner for a called strike. Count 0-2.
Inside, outside. Now where are we going to go?
And again, French ahead in the count. 0-2, 2 down. Runners at first and third. Austin Baker at third. Jacob Martinez at first. Here's the 0-2. Low it away for ball 1 as that misses off the plate. Count moves to 1-2 now.
Field umpire out there doing some rotations, loosening himself up. Yesterday was a long day. Pretty tough on the umpiring crew.
Here's the 1-2 from French. This one's fouled back to the net. It takes a hop off the turf. Count again, 1-2 now.
Stayed inside on him. It looked like he took something off of it.
You know, we talked about graduation. I want to give a big shout out to my RAs from Coronado who graduated today. David Thornton, Mason Monsees, Ethan Sackett. And congratulations to those guys for graduating today.
Milestones.
Here's the 1-2.
Oh, my goodness.
Boy, and that one apparently just missed as the count evens up 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, caught every bit of the plate that could be caught. I think he's just judged it to be too high. Or is so far unwilling to call one up much above the belt.
Here's the 2-2. It's a fly ball into right center. That one going back as Orock will look at it as it heads over the fence for a 3-run home run by Brett McGee. And once again, Southern Arkansas strikes first. They lead at 3-0.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that one, especially with this wind. Again, it's frustrating to go back, and the pitch right before it sure looked like it was a strike 3.
That's tough, as McGee has his 12th home run of the season. Now give him 39 RBIs. Well, Southern Arkansas has, they scored in the first inning yesterday in Game 2. Did not score till the 3rd inning, which, of course, we talked about. That's been their big inning all year, has been in the 3rd. As now to the plate be center fielder number 2, Ty Manning. As Manning takes another called strike, count 0-2.
Hitter now, you just got to guard the plate, try to punch it through the infield somewhere.
As here's a ground ball chopped foul to the right side. Count will stay at 0-2.
Well, that had some funky spin on it. Again, base is empty. Playing him straight away.
Again, 0-2 count to Ty Manning. There's a fly ball into right center. This one going back. Orock going back near the warning track. Over his head as he's not able to make the catch. As rounding second, headed for third is Manning. And he's got a 2-out triple and a runner in scoring position for Southern Arkansas.
And that ball just kept drifting. You got to go back and find that wall. And it fell just at the base of the wall.
So now to the plate, Zach Muldoon. Muldoon was 3 for 4 yesterday in Game 2. Also scored 3 runs, had an RBI. He was also 1 for 5 at the plate in Game 1. As the first pitch from French, low and inside for ball 1.
Let's get this out and get out of the inning, fellas.
There's the 1-0. This is low. Count moves to 2-0 now. From Grant French to Zach Muldoon. As Muldoon enters hitting .281 after the first 2 games of the series. As that's swung on and missed on the outside. Count moves to 2-1 now.
I think he helped us out there a little bit. I believe that was ball 3.
2 balls, 1 strike to Zach Muldoon. Here's the 2-1 from French. Outside as White will throw back down to third. Getting back is Ty Manning. Count 3-1 now. And Southern Arkansas again has come up with 3 runs on 4 hits. As here's this one's a line drive into left, and it's a 2-out RBI single for Zach Muldoon, and it's now 4-0 Southern Arkansas.
Yep, good hitting. Ball out over the plate. Single to left. And coach is coming out for a visit. So the catcher.
Yeah, we'll take a quick timeout after this visit and come back. This is Ranger Baseball brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
Whether you're purchasing a new home, renovating your existing home, or using the equity in your home for other needs, the home loan products at Community Bank has you covered. Stop by 1729 College Boulevard right here in Alva or call 580-327-5500 today to visit with one of their home loan experts and let them help you get started with your home needs today. Community Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Welcome back here to Glass Family Field at Meyer Stadium as the conference on the mound is over. Well, thought it was over. Coach Bowen out there with the home plate umpire. As again, the Rangers trail at 4-0. They've given up 4 runs on 5 hits here in the top half of the first. And not sure what the discussion is here, but it is over. As Coach Bowen
think Coach Bowen was wondering why the umpire was out there interrupting his meeting. But French needs to buckle down here.
Yeah, we need to get out of this inning. As now up to the plate, Mason Peterson, who was 2 for 4 yesterday in Game 2, had 3 RBIs. He's hit the ball well, was 1 for 2 in Game 1, also had 2 RBIs. As Peterson, first pitch misses low from French for ball 1. So 1-0 count to Mason Peterson. So he enters today hitting .254. Here's the 1-0. This one chopped down the first base line, and is it foul? It is.
Yep.
Hoffman just couldn't get to it in time. So the count will even up, 1 ball, 1 strike to Mason Peterson.
The way that came out of the box area, I thought maybe it had hit his foot or something. It kind of had a funky bounce on it.
And again, another good crowd here on Saturday here at Myers Stadium. Here's the 1-1. Swung and a miss for strike 2. Kind of moved to 1-2.
It's like he went upstairs on him on that one. Yeah, we've got that youth baseball tournament just half a mile behind us here. And they've got 33 teams, and motels were just booked. I mean, it was like major traffic.
Oh, it was. Especially watching from Coronado, people going to graduation. Here's the 1-2 from French. Looks at calls, strike 3. As French picks up his second strikeout in the first, as that is going to do it for the Mule Riders. However, they do come up with 4 runs on 5 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We head to the bottom of the first. Rangers due up. This is Ranger Baseball, brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network, 105.7.
Hi, it's Adam Jordan with Beatles Nursing Home. At Beatles, we let our reputation speak for itself. Here's what the family of one of our residents had to say about their experience.
The love and patience projected by the administration and staff is greatly appreciated by our family. The difference between a job and ministry is evident at Beatles Nursing Home.
If you're looking for comprehensive health care in a Christian environment, look no further than Beatles Nursing Home, located at 916 Noble Street in Alva.
Pioneer Cellular will save you money on your family plan. Whether your definition of family means your immediate family or your extended family who lives with you. Hey, whoever you share a plan with. For example, you can get 3 lines with 20 gigabytes of data for just $90 per month. Add additional lines for as little as $25 each. Do the math. Visit our website at gopioneer.com, call us at 800-641-2732, or stop by a local Pioneer store to find out how much you'll save.
And welcome back here to Glass Family Field at Myers Stadium as we move to the bottom of the first inning. Let's take a look at the defense behind in the pitcher Remy Bilodeau today. Again, at second will be Austin Baker. Kobe Morris at third. At first will be Mason Peterson. Again, at short, Riley Orr. Left to right in the outfield will be Martinez in left, Manning in center, and Tucker Burton in right. Behind the plate will be Brett McGee. Again, also getting the start, Remy Bilodeau. Bilodeau this season at 4.85 earned run average. He is 5-1 as he makes his 7th start of the year. He's gone 42 and 2/3, 48 hits. What he's given up, 27 runs, 23 of those earned, 19 walks, and 32 strikeouts. Teams are hitting .289 against him this year.
We have guests in the box, Mr. Matt Stratton and son Maddox. But there you go, Dad. You got to pick him up, otherwise he can't see out there. I get him.
Well, Matt will be joining us here shortly. We're going to talk a little Ranger Dugout Club. I know they've got always good to talk about that. Of course, the Ranger Dugout Club golf tournament happening in the fall.
See Dr. David and Emily Boland here, sitting right directly in front of us. Big Ranger supporters, donors.
As here's the pitch from Bilodeau. In there for a called strike to T.W. Beiswanger, who's leading off. It'll be T.W. Beiswanger, Hugo Hamakawa, and Dashiell Johnson due up for the Rangers.
And for years, David and Emily have prepared meals on Wednesday nights at the First Christian Church.
Here's the 0-1. That one apparently misses. Count evens up, 1 ball, 1 strike.
For our student athletes and students in general to come down there and get a meal outside, off of campus. Very dedicated couple.
Here's the 1-1. Swung on a miss for strike 2. Count moves to 1-2 to Beiswanger. Beiswanger enters today. In hitting .266, 21 hits and 79 at bats as he makes his 21st start. Here's the 1-2. Way outside for ball 2. Count evens up 2 balls, 2 strikes as Beiswanger yesterday went 0 for 4 at the plate, struck out twice in game 2 and was just 1 for 5 and struck out 3 times in game 1.
Yeah, hopefully bounces back today. And we need him to.
You certainly do. Here's the 2-2 from Bilodeau. And misses low into the turf. Count moves to 3-2 now. And if you're just joining our broadcast, we're in the bottom of the first inning. Rangers trailing 4-0 on the Community Bank scoreboard. Here's the 3-2, and he loses him for ball 4. And the Rangers have the leadoff runner on.
Good at bat.
Now see if Northwestern can keep it going. Get the runner into scoring position here, as it will be Yugo Hamakawa. Hamakawa yesterday 1 for 4 in game 2. He was also 1 for 4 in game 1, as he did score 2 runs and had 2 RBIs though. Bilodeau too far inside with the first pitch to Hamakawa for ball 1. One-0 count to the hitter, Yugo Hamakawa. Here's the 1-0. This one chopped foul to the right side. Count evens up, 1 ball, 1 strike to Yugo Hamakawa.
Runner and hitter taking signs from coach. See if we have anything on here. Center and right very deep again today.
As they'll take off, but it's a towering fly ball in the infield. Is calling everybody off will be Baker, and he does make the catch. A little bit of tough play to make that catch, but he made it for out number 1 of the inning as Beiswanger got back.
Well, I don't know what the scientific words are for those high white clouds that we have up above us, but that ball evidently was kind of concealed in there and coming down. 3 of them were trying to track that. And at the last second baseman fell back to get it.
So now to the plate, Dashiell Johnson again. Of course, being honored for the game here on Senior Day. Dash has been a fantastic player, ambassador for this Ranger baseball program. He's also a really good head resident. So here's the throw back over. Not in time as he gets back.
That may be a more difficult role than being a baseball player.
Yeah. I can tell you it is.
I know.
Bilodeau checks the runner, now comes home. Misses outside and off the plate to Johnson for ball 1.
Mr. Matador in the house.
Voice of Ranger football himself.
Big lead over there at first.
Here's the 1-0. Here's a ground ball to left side is through for a base hit, and it's a 1-out single for Dashiell Johnson. And the Rangers now have runners at first and second.
1 down.
So now up Marcus Page. Of course, he was honored on Senior Day as well. Marcus having a very good year as far as the long ball goes. Has got 16 home runs and 47 RBIs. He's also a pretty good hitter at hitting .333 this year as he makes his 40th start of the season. Bilodeau checks the runners, now comes home as Page hits a fly ball to the right side. This one looks like it may stay in, and it's actually not going to be caught, though, by Peterson. Again, that was right in front of the Southern Arkansas dugout.
Yeah, it fell a good foot and a half inside. I mean, he technically should have made that play. So Marcus gets to breathe a sigh of relief.
Well, again, it looked like when it was hit, I really thinking that was going to get out of here, but
yeah, going to foul territory. But look at that wind we have.
Count 0-1 to Marcus Page. As the runners have their leads, as here's the throw back to second. Beiswanger getting back safely.
Boy, as a runner, I used to like those all day. Go ahead and try to pick me. The second baseman or shortstop doesn't glove it, I'm up and running to third. Center fielder is way deep. I mean, he's really not a threatening lead right there.
Well, Billadu has yet to pick anybody off this season. Southern Arkansas as a team has picked off 5 runners. Here's the 0-1. This one fouled back, as you can hear it plainly.
I know he'd like that pitch back. He's got 2 on him now. He's got to move these runners, put it in play. Look at all that space on the right side if he goes outside pitch on him here. He did do that once yesterday, I believe.
Yes, he did.
Nice line drive to that open side of the right side of the infield. They would definitely score 1 here.
Here's the 0-2 to Page.
Foul.
This one again chopped foul. Count again will stay at 0-2. Again on deck is Blake Hoffman.
Umpire's giving the catcher a little bit of a break there. He even allowed the pitcher to select the ball that he wanted to use.
So Marcus Page back in the box. Again, it's an 0-2 count with 1 out.
Yeah, we're ready for one here.
As this one's popped up and will be fouled out of play as it gets on top of the press box. Count will stay at 0-2.
It's a pretty good thump. Dash. He's ready to dash over there at first. He's hoping Marcus can put one in the gap because he can see himself coming home from there.
Here's the throw back to second. Beiswanger gets back again safely.
And second baseman nearly didn't glove that. Beiswanger would have been popped up and on third. Again, outfield very deep on Marcus. Rightfully so.
Here's the 0-2. Page once again fouls it back to the net as he gets a piece.
This pitcher's kind of living on the edge. I mean, you've got no balls on him. I mean, I'm looking to throw one off the plate or high, see if we can get him to chase. I don't want that to happen. I'm just thinking if I'm the pitcher. I don't know that I continue to come down the middle on him.
Here's the 0-2. And again, this one outside and off the plate. Count moves to 1-2 now. You leave it out over the plate like that, Marcus is going to put it over the fence.
Yeah. Takes quite a bit of time to get a signal. I know they got a runner at second, or we've got a runner at second.
Here's the 1-2 missing low for ball 2. As the count evens up, 2 balls, 2 strikes now.
He won't want to go full, so Marcus, here it is. Just meet it solid. Doesn't have to be over the fence.
Here's the Billadu's going to step off the rubber. Oh, he actually balked. Runners are going to get to advance. Field umpire is able to see it, and runners now are at second and third.
I'm not sure if it was a question of him stepping towards third more than stepping towards second as he came around. Gosh, I'd almost like to see the replay again, but he's got room for Marcus if he wants to nibble here. First base.
Rangers with 2 runners in scoring position. Here's the 2-2 to Page. That's swung on and missed for strike 3. And there's 2 down.
Went upstairs on him. Got him on a fastball.
And see if Blake Hoffman can get it done here. And runners at second and third after the balk from Billadu. Hoffman yesterday 1 for 4 at the plate in game 2. He went 3 for 5 in game 1, though, and also scored a run. As he comes into the game leading Rangers in batting average, hitting .438 this year as he makes his 28th start of the season. Pitch to Hoffman. He chops this one foul off the hop and off the net. Count 0-1 now.
Looks like John and Carly Toma family is here. I don't see John yet, but see the kiddos and Carly.
No balls, 1 strike to Blake Hoffman.
Let's go, Blake. Second baseman's about 10 feet into the grass.
And that one too far inside as it bounces off the turf. Good stop behind home plate by McGee.
Now that nearly hit him.
It did. Count 1-1.
Big crowd. We're going to have some sunburns going on today by the time this is over.
Here's the 1-1. It's a fly ball into left.
Deep.
That one going back, and the left fielder's going to look at it as that is gone. And the Rangers are on the board with a 3-run home run from Blake Hoffman.
Opposite field. Got his arms extended on that. And that car that just was in the area kind of was fortunate not to catch that in the windshield.
So Blake Hoffman hits his 9th home run of the season, give him 19 RBIs now. And just like that, the Rangers have cut a 4-0 deficit to 4-3.
Well, right in front of us are the parents, Thompson parents.
Count 1-0. Into the hitter, Grant French.
Doesn't matter how old your kid gets. It's always fun to see them do something spectacular.
As the 1-0 misses inside, count moves to 2-0 now to Grant French, who enters today hitting .371 as he makes his 23rd start of the year.
But both Dad and Mom handled it rather like, okay, well, we've seen this many times.
Yeah. As the 2-1 is chopped foul to the right side, count will move to 2-1 now. In 2 down, bottom of the first inning. Here's the 2-1 from Bilodeau. That's a fly ball into right, and I think that one might get out of here as well. As that one's going back, that is over the fence for a solo home run for Grant French. That is his 8th of the year, and he's tied it up at 4.
Helping himself on the mound. Yeah, right center field.
Well, so the Rangers have hit back-to-back home runs.
We need to carry this energy. We need to keep it.
Question is, can Lightning strike for a 3rd time? We saw it yesterday 4 times in a row from Southern Arkansas. Rangers trying to do their best to match it here, as Dylan Norson will be at the plate.
If we do, I'm buying lottery tickets for the next month.
Yeah. As here's the first pitch to Norson. That's swung on and missed for strike 1 on a pitch on the outside. Count will be 0-1.
Yeah, that had a cut to it.
Here's the 0-1. And misses outside. Count evens up 1 ball, 1 strike.
Wound up in the same spot, but it wasn't the same path of the pitch. It's fastball.
Here's the 1-1. Catches the outside corner for a called strike. Count moves to 1-2 now.
Kind of looked like a Greg Maddox pitch. He's just nibbling out there. 2 of those 3, he got a strike called on him.
Here's the 1-2. That went into the turf as the count evens up. 2 balls, 2 strikes now.
Two outs. Start a rally.
Here's the 2-2. And catches the outside corner for a called strike 3. And that'll do it for the Rangers in the first. However, Northwestern comes up with 4 more runs on 3 hits, no errors, and nobody left on. We move to the second. We're tied at 4 on the Community Bank scoreboard. This is Ranger Baseball, brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network, 105.7.
With COVID-19 contributing to more sickness and death across our nation, America's physicians have 3 simple steps you can take to stop the spread. First, wash your hands. Second, stay at least 6 feet from others. And third, mask up. At the American Medical Association, we know that following the science and evidence will protect you and your loved ones. With science, we will defeat COVID-19 together.
What does it mean to be a Ranger? It means smaller class sizes so you're seen and heard. It means graduating debt-free like over half of our students. It means getting help when you need it through financial aid and scholarships like more than 80% of our students. To be a Ranger, you're rowdy with excitement. To be a Ranger, you care about your education. To be a Ranger, you saddle up to a challenge and ride to success. Rowdy lives here. Rangers live here. Northwestern. Success lives here.
Alva State Bank and Trust Company prides itself on supporting our customers. For over 100 years, we've been part of this community. We invite you to stop by and learn more about the qualities that we display, like community involvement and great customer service.
Call, stop by, or visit www.alvastatebank.com to open an account and let us show you what family banking is all about. We are big enough to serve you and small enough to know you. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
And welcome back to the broadcast. Dustin Gano alongside Steve Barrows, your Ranger baseball crew here this weekend from Alva as we head to the top half of the second inning. Northwestern and Southern Arkansas tied at 4. And I've seen, again, a good amount of runs scored between these two teams as good hitting defeating that good pitching this weekend.
We're just now entering the second inning, and we have 8 runs, 8 hits. And I misidentified a set of parents there. I guess you told me. They were who? Or
Austin Thomasons.
Okay. I'm glad you're here to keep me kind of even-keeled and accurate.
As shortstop Riley Orr will lead it off. A ground ball is going to get through for a base hit into left center as Orr's going to make the turn at first, and he's going to retreat back to first now. So it's a leadoff single.
That just did get underneath Hugo's glove. He laid out for it, but it was hit pretty sharp.
So we go back to the top of the order with Austin Baker, who doubled and scored a run back in the first.
You know, I'm not sure we're going to see much bunting today. I mean, just everybody's seeing the ball really well, it appears.
As French delivers across the plate for a call. Strike count 0-1 now. Again, our next broadcast will be next Friday. Anxious to see who the opponent Northwestern will have here from Meyer Stadium. As here's the 0-1. Begin Great American Conference baseball tournament play. Of course, with the semifinals and the finals being held in Arkadelphia, Arkansas.
Oh, they are. Okay. I thought they were going to be playing at the highest seed. My mistake.
There's the 1-1 from French. That's a fly ball lifted into left. Johnson's now going to have to retreat as it's going to get over his head, and it's going to hit the bottom of the scoreboard, and it's a 2-run home run for Austin Baker.
Looked like just a routine pop-up to left field when it left the bat, didn't it?
Certainly did, but...
Welcome to Ranger Field in the...
launch pad.
Yes.
And it has been. Seen a lot of home runs hit.
The jet stream.
Especially from Southern Arkansas when you look at it.
You know, if you're a pitcher, do you think that you look at the forecast days ahead of your start?
Yeah, right.
If you see those winds, it's like, oh, gosh.
Well, Southern Arkansas entered the game today with 9 home runs in the series. When you look at it now, they've got 11.
Show-offs.
Yeah. Here's the pitch to Kobe Morris, and this is upstairs for ball 1.
Now, this is a tall hitter. And by golly, that breaking ball looks acceptable to me for a strike. You know, maybe umpires today can correct me, but it seems like if we're not at the belt or lower, we're just not getting a pitch.
This time was called by the home plate umpire. Now ready to get back to it. It's a 1-0 count to Kobe Morris, who's 0 for 1 today. Flew out to right. As French delivers a called strike, count evens up, 1 ball, 1 strike.
That was inside at the knees. That was a good pitch.
French ready to work, delivers the 1-1. Outside for ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike to the hitter, Kobe Morris. On deck is Jacob Martinez.
And former Rangers, the Kellens. Jody Feely, Jake.
And the 2-1 misses as well, and now it's 3-1 to Kobe Morris.
While I was yapping, did that look like a pretty good pitch to you?
It did. And that strike zone, almost like it shrinks every game. Here's the 3-1. In there for a called strike. Morris tried to sell it for ball 4, but...
Well, maybe he wasn't trying to sell it. Maybe he just thought, okay, well, this is a ball. Yeah, who knows?
3 balls, 2 strikes to the hitter, Kobe Morris.
You want to throw a strike, but you don't want to lay it out over the plate. But the umpire, you're not sure what you're going to call.
There's the 3-2. Is swung on and missed for strike 3. Good pitch from Grant French.
Took a lot off that breaking ball.
He did. And there's 1 down. As now due up Jacob Martinez, who singled and scored a run back in the first. He had one of the 7 hits by the Mule Riders here today.
And that wind's blowing so hard, the flag is going up.
That's in there for a called strike to Martinez. Here's the 0-1. Breaking ball line outside for ball 1. Count evens up, 1 ball, 1 strike now.
Released that a tad too early. Trying to backdoor it.
Here's the 1-1.
There it is. Ooh, just low.
And missed low there. Count moves to 2-1 now. Here's the 2-1. Here's a ground ball off the hop, fielded by Hamakawa at short. Here's the throw across in time for the 6-3 put out of Martinez, and there's 2 down.
So those turf infield throws. Well, you just don't want to leave it too close to the first baseman. Those are hard to dig if they're, far away.
So with 2 down, Tucker Burton now up. Struck out looking last time. It's a lefty versus lefty as he hits a line drive into center. O'Rock is going to land right in front of Chase as it's a 2-out single for Tucker Burton.
I'm thinking he didn't see that clearly or something off the bat. Looked catchable to me. But I'm sitting in a booth.
Next up is the catcher, number 52, Brett McGee.
So now to the plate, catcher number 32, Brett McGee.
Another left-handed hitter against our southpaw.
Runner on first, Tucker Burton. As French misses low and outside for ball 1. Count moves to 1-0.
I had mentioned yesterday about reading a Johnny Bench article that was in the New York Times talking about 10 of his friends that have passed in the last year, and it was a pretty touching article, and Johnny Bench was a class guy.
As the 1-0 misses low and outside for ball 2.
The Oklahoma native, and I think one of his best friend was Joe Morgan, and that hit him really hard. Of course, they played together on the Reds in a big red machine, but he recounted a story of when Henry Aaron, Hammer and Hank, first met him when Johnny was a rookie catching, and Henry Aaron walked up to the plate and said, "How are you, John?"
Here's the 2-0 is fouled to the right side. Count moves to 2-1.
To be recognized that casually by, one of the greatest of the game, just really kind of awed Johnny Bench. But he mentioned Gibson, Brock, K-Line, Necro, Tom Seaver. 10 of the greats back in that era that have gone on. And it was a neat article.
French checks the runner, now comes home. That's swung on and missed for strike 2 to Brett McGee. McGee, of course, 1 for 1 today, had the 3-run home run back in the first. As French trying to get out of this after giving up the 2-out single to Tucker Burton.
Let's go, fellas. Let's get this third out here.
Here's the 2-2. And McGee fouls this one off of his, looks like his foot, maybe his ankle.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Bounced up, hit his shin.
Definitely did not feel good from the looks of it.
No, he torqued himself quite a bit on the swing, too. And so, this turf, of course, I don't know how that is down there, but turf is pretty unforgiving. You get your cleats snagged up in that and can lead to some ligament damage.
Here's the 2-2 to McGee. Breaking ball in there for strike 3.
Ooh, pretty pitch.
As McGee strikes out looking, that'll do it for the Mule Riders in the top half of the second. As they do pick up 2 more runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We head to the bottom of the second inning. Rangers trail it 6-4 on the Community Bank scoreboard. This is Ranger Baseball, brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network, 105.7.
Stop into Holder Drug through the month of May to check out their new decor items. Some of the new items include a flag banner, rugs, table runner, and pillows. Come in and pick out your favorites starting at $15.95. Our shelves are also stocked with new signs for your living space. A new sign could be the perfect addition to any table, bathroom, desk, end table, or a new centerpiece area. As always, the fountain at Holder Drug offers up some of your favorites, including the famous Jack and Jill Sundae. So next time you're out and about, stop in at Holder Drug, located on the downtown square right here in Alva.
Are you looking for a bank that provides excellent security and safety for your account information? Then Bank Central is made for you. When you use our website, bcna.com, you can pay bills, check account balances, download statements, and even manage your debit card. With our mobile app, you can do all that, plus make deposits as easily as taking a picture with your phone. Talk to a CSR at any of our 6 locations to find the products that work best for your banking needs. At Bank Central, we're centered on you. Member FDIC.
Alva Vision Clinic, a member of Vision Source, has been a leading provider of optometry services and vision care products in the community of Alva since 1931, and they want to help you achieve and maintain clear vision and healthy eyes for years to come. Alva Vision Clinic still accepting new patients daily. To set up your appointment with Dr. Troy Smith, call 580-829-2026. That's 580-829-2026. Alva Vision Clinic proudly supports all Ranger and Goldbug activities.
Center fielder number 18, Chase Orock, will lead things off for the Rangers here in the bottom half of the second. It'll be Chase Orock, Jake White, and T.W. Beiswanger. Orock yesterday was 2 for 3 at the plate in Game 2. And was 1 for 5 in Game 1, also scored a run as he'll take a first pitch called strike from Remy Bilodeau. Here's the 0-1. In there as well for a called strike. Count 0-2 now to Chase Orock. Here's the 0-2 from Bilodeau. And it's swung on and missed for strike 3, and there's 1 down. So Bilodeau strikes out Orock on 3 straight pitches. Now due up Jake White. Of course, he was honored as well for Senior Day. White was 1 for 3 in Game 2 yesterday. He was 2 for 3 at the plate in Game 1, also scored a pair of runs and walked once. As the first pitch to White misses low and out of the zone for ball 1. Here's the 1-0. It's a ground ball to short. Going to be fielded by Orr. As he moves to his left, makes the throw in time for the 6-3 put out of Jake White. And there's 2 down.
Yeah, it was pretty comfortable, 6-3.
So we will go back to the top of the order now with T.W. Beiswanger, who walked and scored a run in the first inning. Coming off the 3-run home run from Blake Hoffman. Here's the first pitch from Bilodeau. That's swung out or missed for strike 1. Here's the 0-1 to Beiswanger. There's a high chopper foul to the left side. Beiswanger quickly behind the count, 0-2 now.
A term we used to use, getting your arms unfolded on your swing. He seems kind of bottled up a little bit.
Here's the 0-2. This one's fouled out of play on the right side. We'll do it again at 0-2.
Thought that was a good defensive swing there. Ball's outside part of the plate. He went with it. Stayed alive. But they're staying outside on most of our hitters.
Here's the 0-2. That one again outside as they're going to check it. He did not go around. Count moves to 1-2 now to T.W. Beiswanger.
The plate umpire almost sold that to the field umpire on that. I don't know if you saw how dramatic his request of the field umpire was.
Here's the 1-2. That's into the turf. Count evens up, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
I'm not going to lie. When I was a young umpire, I used to get in front of the mirror sometimes.
Here's the 2-2 from Bilodeau.
Off the
outside
plate.
And off the plate. Count goes full at 3-2 now. Here's the 3-2 pitch. That's a line drive into center. Good piece of hitting by T.W. Beiswanger, and it's a 2-out single.
Yep. Got it over the plate some there. T-Dub is able to put it back up the middle.
So now to the plate, Yugo Hamakawa, who's 0 for 1 today. Popped up to second back in the first inning. As Beiswanger takes his lead from first. Here's the delivery. Too far inside as it brushes Yugo back. Count moves to 1-0.
We really need to get him to start swinging a hot bat for today and then for a playoff or tournament.
Here's the 1-0. This one chopped foul. Back behind the plate by Hamakawa. Count evens up, 1 ball, 1 strike.
That looked like a pretty good mid-iron shot, didn't it?
It did.
Some hitters like those low balls.
Here's the 1-1. Missing low for ball 2. Count moves to 2-1 now. Again, 2 balls, 1 strike to Yugo Hamakawa. Again, 2 outs. T.W. Beiswanger at first.
Big lead.
Bilodeau from the stretch. Now comes home. And missing low for ball 3. And again, tying run at the plate for Northwestern.
And Yugo's got a pitch to work with here.
Here's the 3-1. That's a shot down the right field line. Foul as it gets out of play. They straighten that one out, and this game is tied.
Darn it, I lost track of it as soon as it left his bat.
This is well hit. Maybe not to the maintenance shed, but it's still well hit.
I think I need to make an appointment with Callie Mossberg. I told her I did about a month or two ago. I said, I've been putting this off. She said, come see me. I still haven't. Or she'd make a booth call, a house call, a booth call.
Right. Here's the 3-2. Beiswanger will take off, but that pitch misses outside for ball 4. And runners now at first and second. So a single by Beiswanger and a walk from Hamakawa as the tying run is at first base. As it will be Dashiell Johnson stepping in. Dash singled and scored a run back in the first inning.
That last ball 4 was kind of a strange incident, or something I haven't seen as a regular occurrence. They didn't hold on T-Dub, and they assumed their normal fielding positions, and it was an uncontested steal.
First pitch to Johnson. Catches the corner for a called strike. Count 0-1. You know, you talked about feeding the team earlier. We actually are getting to do that tomorrow. Radio station's going to take care of that one.
Oh, good deal. Let me know if I can help. See what my schedule is, if I can be of any service.
Here's the 0-1. Fly ball lifted in center,
out.
going back, and that is over the fence for a home run. A 3-run shot by Dashiell Johnson gives the Rangers the lead 7-6.
Swung down through the pitch. Line drive, that thing just carried out of here on the button. Nice to do on senior day.
Certainly is, as Dashiell Johnson hits his 11th of the season, give him 43 RBIs, and the Rangers lead at 7-6. In fact, that is their first lead of the series.
And we got Marcus, also senior day. Well, you know what that means.
And the Rangers went back-to-back once already. As Bilodeau delivers upstairs for ball 1. Here's the 1-0. There's a fly ball lifted out of play to the right side. Count will even up 1-1 strike to Marcus Page, who is 0 for 1 today, struck out back in the first inning. There's the 1-1. There's again a fly ball into right center,
gone.
and that is over. Oh, it hits the fence just right at the top of the wall and stays in. And it is a 2-out double for Marcus Page.
Dang it, Barrows. If you hadn't said anything, it had cleared it.
That was not very far away from being a home run. I mean, very close. So that is going to get a visit to the mound to Remy Bilodeau. We're going to take a timeout and come back. Rangers with a runner on second. 2 outs here in the bottom of the second inning. This is Ranger Baseball brought to you by Holder Drug here on the Ranger Sports Network, 105.7.
Whether you're purchasing a new home, renovating your existing home, or using the equity in your home for other needs, the home loan products at Community Bank has you covered. Stop by 1729 College Boulevard right here in Alva or call 580-327-5500 today to visit with one of their home loan experts and let them help you get started with your home needs today. Community Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Conference on the mound is over. Again, as we welcome you back. So Blake Hoffman will be stepping in now. Hoffman, of course, hit the 3-run home run to get the Rangers on the board back in the first inning. Rangers leading at 7-6. Marcus Page has his lead from second.
Play him to pull. Second baseman off into the outfield grass.
Pitch to Hoffman inside for ball 1.
I see every once in a while some of the kids that are playing in the youth tournament in between games coming over with their folks or grandparents and checking out a little baseball.
Here's the 1-0. Swung on and missed for strike 1. Count evens up 1-1 strike. We talked about how many home runs Southern Arkansas has hit. Rangers have hit 4 this weekend. Of course, that was coming into this game. They've got 3 today for a total of 7. Southern Arkansas has hit 11. Here's the 1-1. Going inside for ball 2.
I think he's thrown all 3 pitches inside on him. Tight.
Again, 2 balls, 1 strike to the hitter, Blake Hoffman. Here's the pitch. Swung on a miss for strike 2. Count evens up 2 balls, 2 strikes to Blake Hoffman. As we do see action in the bullpen now for Southern Arkansas. Rangers have nobody up.
Nice to get a hold of one here, or at least a single, score our runner.
Here's the 2-2 to Hoffman. That swung on a miss, but that gets by the catcher, and Hoffman is going to be safe at first on the pass ball. So Rangers will have runners at the corners. Big advantage there. As now due up will be Grant French, who had a solo home run back in the first.
Boy, those are tough. You know, players put a lot of pressure on themselves, and then when they even make a mistake, they add to it sometimes.
So a 2 down here in the bottom of the second inning. Runners at first and third. Here's the pitch to French. Looks at a called strike, count 0-1. I don't think he agreed with that one either.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It looked like it might have caught the outside part of the plate. They're pitching away on him.
There's the 0-1.
There's another one.
In there as well. Count 0-2 now.
All right. Those don't appear to be questionable to me. I think he doesn't like the fact that it's where he wants it.
Yeah.
Just, got to hit it where it's pitched.
Bilodeau delivers. Swung on a miss for strike 3, and that's going to do it for the Rangers in the second. However, Northwestern does pick up 3 more runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 left on. We head to the third. Rangers with a 7-6 lead on the Community Bank scoreboard. This is Ranger Baseball, brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network, 105.7.
Hi, it's Adam Jordan with Beatles Nursing Home. At Beatles, we let our reputation speak for itself. Here's what the family of one of our residents had to say about their experience.
The love and patience projected by the administration and staff is greatly appreciated by our family. The difference between a job and ministry is evident at Beatles Nursing Home.
If you're looking for comprehensive health care in a Christian environment, look no further than Beatles Nursing Home, located at 916 Noble Street in Alva.
Pioneer Cellular will save you money on your family plan. Whether your definition of family means your immediate family or your extended family who lives with you. Hey, whoever you share a plan with. For example, you can get 3 lines with 20 gigabytes of data for just $90 per month. Add additional lines for as little as $25 each. Do the math. Visit our website at gopioneer.com, call us at 800-641-2732, or stop by a local Pioneer store to find out how much you'll save.
The Northwestern Bookstore is everything you need, whether you're a staff, student, or just your average Ranger fan. They offer everything from hats to t-shirts, polos, jackets, hoodies, and so many more Ranger clothing options. If you are a student, you can also purchase everything you need for the semester. You can also shop online and customize your order by visiting buyrangergear.com. So stop in and browse through our selection by visiting the Northwestern Bookstore located in the Student Center at Northwestern Oklahoma State University.
Welcome back to Glass Family Field at Myers Stadium as we head to the third inning. Rangers on top 7-6. Northwestern with 7 runs on 6 hits on Arkansas, 6 runs on 8 hits.
Starting on the top of the third.
As Ty Manning will lead things off for Northwestern. Or excuse me, Southern Arkansas.
I'm rubbing off on you.
It happens. It's been a long year. It's that swung on and missed by Ty Manning. Count moves to 0-1.
You talk about, the narrowed space of time you had this season to get all these sports in.
0-1 catches inside for strike two. Count 0-2 now.
This spring, I mean, goodness, one game after another on top of another, just day in and day out, week in and week out.
Here's the 0-2. That's a line shot back up the middle. And it's a leadoff single for Ty Manning. He has his second hit of the game. And the leadoff runner is on. And it's funny you say it. You know, don't get me wrong, I love what I do, folks, but I'm ready for a break too. This spring has been, I mean, obviously I do not want to have a break, with Ranger Baseball. We want to keep going as long as we can, but when we get to that point in the summer, I will be looking for that break. Here's the pitch. That's a fly ball into right center as Muldoon hit this one hard, and it's going to be caught by Chase O'Rock near the warning track as he'll throw it back in. And there's one down.
I think he had difficulty finding that here initially, and he did finally track it.
What again? That's another one that definitely not off the bat too deep, but that wind just carrying everything today.
Yeah. Well, for folks that don't understand or haven't been around somebody that does play-by-play, and there's a lot of work that goes on before you even hear the voice. And so I can imagine you do need a break. I mean, or you'll be ready for one.
Yeah. Here's the pitch to Peterson outside for ball one. You have it basketball, volleyball, baseball, softball.
Soccer was going.
Yeah. Now, obviously, if you're a student, it made for a very exciting spring to get out and watch the Rangers. Well, when you could.
Yeah.
Here's the 1-0. Outside and off the plate, count moves to 2-0 now.
Well, it was kind of like a whole 2 semesters worth of activities crammed into 1 semester. I mean, there was just a lot going on. Brad, our athletic director, and staff, and everybody in the athletic department, coaches, trainers, media people. I mean, it's been busy.
Here's the 2-0. That's a fly ball into center. That's shallow. I don't know if he'll get to it, and he won't, as O'Rock not able to get to that one. As the count, well, actually, it'll be a single for Mason Peterson as Ty Manning will head to second. Runners at first and second now.
That kind of looked like off the end of the bat, excuse me, kind of a hit. But you'll take excuse me every day of the week when you're at the plate.
As we are going to get a visit to the mound, looks like from Coach Bowen. I think we might see a pitching change, and we are going to see a pitching change. Looks like we're going to see Austin Thomason. As we are joined in the booth now by former Ranger pitcher Matt Stratton. Matt, good to have you here with us, buddy.
Hey, thank you guys for having me. I appreciate it.
No, you have a lot to do with the Dugout Club. Yourself, Jake Kellen, Ryan Hittergart.
Yeah, it's Jake Kellen, Ryan Hittergart, myself. We go out, fundraise, or help with fundraising. We'll put on the golf tournament and that kind of stuff in the summertime. Basically, we come in and we'll help supplement the budget for Northwestern or for the baseball program. So, like the things that we've done over the last year, we put up the new net behind, or we purchased a new net to go up behind for the backstop. We've done some maintenance and things on their equipment. Again, we're just really whatever they need. We'll rather than going and getting McDonald's or having sandwiches for dinner one night, we'll let them go to a steakhouse or something like that. So we try to do whatever they need to get better, and on down the road we go.
Well, you guys, how long is the Dugout Club? I know this is something that started, I believe, back when Coach Ryan Bay was here, correct?
Yeah, it was a deal that was put together with Coach Bay, and actually I think it was even talked about a little bit with Coach Phillips being here. But the golf tournament and all that kind of stuff didn't really start until Coach Bay got here.
That'd be what, 09 or 08?
It was my senior year, so it would have been 2009.
Okay.
Well, that's something I unfortunately am not a member of the Dugout Club right now currently. I'm going to have to get back on that.
Yeah, well, I've noticed that on our roll call sheets.
We've talked about that before, haven't we?
I've missed meetings.
Well, I think this is my third year maybe or something, and I remember Ryan mentioning to me, he said, "God," and I just kind of did the minimum almost, but he said, you already give like 90% more, or give more than 90% of the guys that ever played for us. So,
Sure.
Well, and everybody's in different situations, but you sure like to see guys get back to where they were, because these guys are important.
Austin Thomas, the new pitcher for Northwestern. Runners on first and second as there's a pitch in there for a called strike.
And touching on that a little bit, that's one of the things that we're actually trying to do right now, is to kind of get our membership basis updated, so we can kind of target some of the previous.
Here's a fly ball down the left field line, foul. Count of move to 0-2 to the hitter Riley Orr.
Yeah, I think, and it's, on the one hand, you think it's strictly about fundraising, but it's not. It's also about bringing guys back together and in contact with each other. And if they have the opportunity to contribute, whether it's in finances or some other way, that's what you're after. And you want to lose. You don't want these guys to lose contact with each other, because there is a long history of baseball here.
Yeah, and that's really one of the things that we're really aimed at is really just keeping everybody in contact and letting everybody know, kind of the status of the program, and just, keeping everybody in touch really is really one of the big things that we're about. And so we have Facebook, we have Twitter, we have all that kind of stuff. And so we try to make sure that, we're putting status updates out there, keeping everybody kind of apprised of how the season's going, how the games are going, and that kind of stuff. So,
well, I'm not a Twitter guy, and I don't know too many that are in their 60s plus, but and maybe there's some out there to their credit, but I have to delete stuff in my brain before I can add new technology. But where are you on Facebook?
We have we have a couple pages. We have our Northwestern Oklahoma State Dugout Club Facebook page.
And the Rangers just turn a 6-4-3 double play to get out of the inning.
We have our Northwestern Oklahoma State University, the Dugout Club Facebook page. We also have...
Is that how it's titled?
Yes, it is.
Is it NWOSU, or is it the full...
It's Northwestern, but it's actually full spelled out, but you can find it by searching either way.
Okay.
And then the other thing that we've started within the last probably year and a half or 2 years is we started an alumni Facebook page. And that's one of the things that I've been trying to kind of keep updated throughout the season, posting videos of good plays, or, like the couple walk-offs that we've had in the last couple weeks, and then the triple play that we turned, posting videos of stuff like that, which is one of the awesome things about the new stadium and the camera work and everything that we have right now, is being able to record that kind of stuff and put it out there on social media for the guys that are following, that aren't able to show up at the ballpark every day.
Yeah, I'll let Dustin ask. He's got a question, I think, but we saw an example last weekend of some guys from back in the day that do follow now because of the video stream and technology that we didn't used to have several years ago.
Yeah, and it really is it's a pretty fun, pretty exciting time to have all this kind of stuff at our disposal, and I always have a lot of fun digging through the casts and everything of the baseball games, and finding, like I said, finding good plays, finding big plays, that kind of stuff is really what we want to put out there, and give some of our guys and coaching staff a little bit more notoriety.
Well, we head to the bottom of the third inning. Again, Rangers on top 7-6 as Dylan Norsom will lead it off. I know, obviously, the Dugout Club Golf Tournament, big thing that you guys put on as well, too. Talk about the kind of the date and kind of details on that coming up in the fall.
Sure. We have our 13th annual, I believe. It is August 28th. It's a Saturday. It is a four-man scramble. It'll be the same format that we've had for the last dozen years or so. It's a 9 o'clock shotgun start. We'll have golf carts. we'll have lunch and everything provided for everybody. So we always tell everybody that even if you don't come out to play, come hang out. Have lunch with us, hang out, and like I said, we tell a lot of stories. And
baseball guys.
Yeah. Well, and a lot of them are a little far-fetched, and they do get embellished. I mean, I've heard several stories that are over the last probably 7 or 8 years that it's the same story every year, and something gets added to embellish each year. So it's
as Chase Orock hits a towering fly ball, going back over the fence for a solo home run for Chase Orock. And the Rangers now lead at 8-6.
Almost straight away, dead center there. Well, you said this is in August?
Yes, sir.
Do you have EMTs on standby there? I mean,
we do.
It's hot.
Well, I mean, we actually Jake Kellen, I believe he's board certified and that kind of stuff, and so he's kind of our resident technician for medical staff, and we have him on hand to take care of everybody just in case.
So after a solo home run from Chase Orock, Jake White now due up as Orock again with that home run, his third of the year. As looks like he may have tried to throw it, or at least the crowd assumes they may have tried to throw it. Jake White. I don't know that Bilodeau was trying to do that, but it looks like we may get a warning from the umpire.
Yeah, the catcher was comforting our catcher.
Hey, I don't think it was intentional, but.
Well, listen, I shouldn't say this, we allowed them to hit 4 yesterday. I'm surprised we didn't knock the third one down, but that's old school baseball.
Well, I mean, on a day like today, I mean, this is pretty much par for the course for Alva America. Is you just hope that at the end of the day your team has more home runs than they do on a windy day like this.
And again, we just see one hit right here in the stands, and it's fouled back. On a normal day, that gets over the press box, but the way that wind's blowing straight out kind of lands right here in front of us. We talked about having practice out here with our fans. Foul ball day at the ballpark. Here's a line shot down the third base line.
Great glove.
And a snag by Morris laying out to grab it. Great play at third by Morris, and there's 2 down.
Well, he's been playing that line, trying to take away that double, and there he was rewarded for his positioning.
Matt, I know you obviously had a lot of innings out here at Ranger Field.
I had a few.
Days like today, probably not the most fun for a pitcher, I'm sure.
I mean, it just kind of depends on what you're comfortable with. I honestly always kind of enjoyed throwing, with that 10 or 15 mile an hour wind coming at you, because breaking balls and 2-seam fastballs, man, that just, you get another 1.5 foot of break, and you get an extra 6 inches of run on your 2-seam and that kind of stuff. And so it just, like I said, I mean, it really just kind of depends on the guy. And I always had fun doing it.
As the 2-0 misses low and outside for ball 3 to it's T.W. Beiswanger.
That's true. Didn't really think about it. I think about that when I played Army fast pitch softball, because the ball's so big and it caught a lot of air and the friction. But with a baseball pitching into a wind, it's doing the same thing.
Yeah, well, and I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, wind blowing out was fun, but it's nowhere near as fun as when it's reverse coming in the other way.
Here's the 3-1 in there for a called strike as Beiswanger threw his bat to the left. Thought he had picked up ball 4, but we'll have a full count with 2 down.
Because with the wind blowing in like that, you just get up there with your fastball and say, hey, I'm going to throw it right down the pipe, and we're going to see how far you can hit it, because I know it's not going anywhere.
Yeah.
So
3-2 pitch upcoming from Bilodeau. Here's the windup. He delivers outside for ball 4. It's a 2-out walk for T.W. Beiswanger.
My pitching days kind of came to an end when I could never really, I could top out at about 80, 81. So I just wound up staying at shortstop.
That was back in the dead ball era, though, wasn't it?
Well, it was, at that time, I think Wrigley had lights. It was the very beginning of Wrigley getting lights. This is the 60s and 70s.
Dead ball era, and the fences were 500 feet.
Yeah, we played barefooted.
Here's the high chopper by Amakawa, fielded it short by Orsi. He flips to second, not in time, as Beiswanger beats it out. And there's going to be runners at first and second. That's huge. Rangers trying to have a 2-out rally here. Getting to the bottom of the third. As they do lead at 8-6, as Dashiell Johnson will step in.
I'm not sure what they could have done differently on that one unless he tried to play more of a short hop on it, because T-Dub was getting down the line, or getting down to second pretty quick. And that just had too much Super Bowl bounce in it.
And it looks like Southern Arkansas is going to make a call to the bullpen, so Remy Bilodeau's day will be over. But
it's like Matt Stratton's going down to warm up.
Hey, I could probably throw a pitch or two, but that's going to be about the end of the day for me.
The old arm would give at that point?
Yeah, it would. 1 or 2, and I'd be done.
I know. With the job that you guys have done, kind of going back to the Dugout Club has been great. Obviously with the golf tournament, I just feel like it's been kind of new additions to it about every year.
Yeah, and honestly, like I said, really, kind of our mission statement is just keeping everybody aware and in touch with the program and letting everybody know how we're doing and that kind of stuff. But then the other thing is, like I said, we very much rely on that to supplement Northwestern's baseball budget. And so again, like I said, whether that's buying another bat or getting the guys T-shirts or hoodies or jackets or stuff like that, or here in recent years, like I said, we've done some of the bigger upgrades and modifications, which like I said, the big one that we did this year was the baseball net or the backstop net, and so it's always it's really awesome to see all the support that we have with the Dugout Club and being able to come in and do stuff like this and really help out the program and keep us going in the right direction.
Well, and you get a great view from where you get to watch here inside the press box. Of course, not being able to be used this year due to COVID, and my buddy Dan Gregory's down there broadcasting in that booth today. But
yeah.
Well, and I was going to mention, you're talking about the baseball and to help supplement. If you're familiar with Northwestern, I guess maybe mini state universities, but Northwestern, I know. Nobody lives large here on budget.
Sure.
And so, we almost all the programs, and not just sports, but all the programs really need assistance from the outside. And
yeah, sure.
For those that have been here, done that, and now these guys are going through their college years, if you have a chance to give back, and it does, as you get older, it becomes more meaningful to contribute to the fun that it is to be a college student and a student athlete.
Sure, and that's one of the things that it's always fun to come back and you hear all the stories from the guys, and they're the ones that are seeing the field and the upgrades and the modifications for the first time. It's really awesome to see, because back 10, 15, 20 years ago, we didn't have turf, we didn't have the new scoreboard and the dugouts and the stands and all that kind of
No, you had a folding table, and they were broadcasting out of the back of a van.
And that was my senior year, was when they were starting to do all the groundwork and everything for this. And so I remember one of the more annoying things was we had to go back and actually water the dirt piles that were back here behind home plate in between innings, because with the wind like you're seeing today, that dirt would just whip just straight up into the pitcher's face as he's mid windup if you got a decent enough gust. So
yeah, that's a kind of an unusual tale. You had to water mounds of dirt.
yeah, right. So
well, I was gonna one more thing, and I don't know if you're familiar with the Dugout Club, but it came up.
Here's the 3-0, a ground ball down the third baseline foul again. Cade Garmany, the new pitcher, and pitching to Dashiell Johnson.
It came up last weekend when Dr. Randy Smith and Mike Perkins were here, and Terry Bolin and Jim Dunning. But do you know the story, the legend of the pitch?
I don't believe I've heard this one.
Okay. Well, I can't share it.
Okay.
It's not that it's, something that can't be shared over the radio, but that's just kind of an insider deal. I thought I would give that to you, Jake, and Ryan, to then get on the trail. What is Coach Barrows talking about? The pitch.
I will definitely do some digging on that, and hopefully I will have something to report back to you on next week.
You would especially, as a pitcher, appreciate the pitch and the story of the pitch.
Fair enough.
So Dashel Johnson walks with 2 outs. That'll bring up Marcus Page. Matt, appreciate you joining us here in the booth again, buddy. We'll let you get back and enjoy it.
Hey, I appreciate you guys for having me. Like I said, we look forward to seeing you both out here for the Dugout Club Golf Tournament in August, and hopefully we'll be able to get some things done.
And we've got a feed of the baseball team this coming week, too, don't we?
Yeah, we do. We're doing hot dogs and hamburgers and that kind of stuff for the baseball team next week. So
excellent.
Exciting. Matt, appreciate it again, buddy. We'll let you get back to it.
All right, thank you, guys. We appreciate you.
All right, thanks again to Matt Strapp joining us here. Talk Ranger Dugout Club is getting back to it. Again, it's a 2-0 count to Marcus Page. Again, bases are loaded for the Rangers here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Again, all this happening with 2 outs. As the Rangers have come up with 1 run here in the 3rd from a solo home run from Chase O'Rock.
I hope Marcus gets to celebrate himself in his day today.
As the 2-0 bounces off the turf in there. 3-0 now as, again, Cade Garmany, the new pitcher. Garmany this season has an ERA of 9. He's only gone 4 innings, given up 6 hits, 5 runs, 4 of those earned, 3 walks, 1 strikeout, and 18 batters faced. Teams are hitting .333 against him this year.
No sign from the coach. I believe we have a green light here.
Here's the 3-0. Swung on and missed for strike 1 as the count moves to 3-1. And I've played in that Ranger Dugout Club Golf Tournament quite a few times. It is ridiculously hot, though, at that time in August. I will say that. I have always tried to convince them to tee off at 7 a.m., but I haven't got that done yet. Here's the 3-1.
Yes.
A line drive into centers, down for a base hit. As coming into score will be Beiswanger. Hamakawa will make the turn at 3rd, headed for home, and he's safe as well. And the Rangers now lead it 10-6.
Excellent hit, Marcus. No, I knew that, middle of August. Do they have, I'm sure they've got misters at every tee box, don't they?
No.
Okay.
We may have to make that addition, though.
I wonder if
There's plenty of adult beverages.
I wonder if Anheuser-Busch sponsors misters.
We could use a mister out there for sure. Yep.
Yeah, at each tee box, I'm thinking.
So runners at 1st and 2nd for Northwestern as Blake Hoffman now up, as time is going to be called. And the Rangers right now with 10 runs on 8 hits. Southern Arkansas has actually out-hit Northwestern, but just with 6 runs here this afternoon. Here's the pitch. It's into the turf for ball 1 as it was inside. Count moves to 1-0.
Oh, goodness, not to take away from the baseball game because it's getting exciting and we're up and about ready to go up again. But I remember that on Facebook where those 4 guys or those 4 different scenes of guys in golf carts and Speedos and the big bellies and everything. Have you seen that?
I have not.
Okay.
Here's the 1-0. A ground ball's going to get through into right center as Johnson will make the turn at 3rd. He's headed for home, and it's now 11-6 after the 2-out RBI single by Blake Hoffman. Well, the Rangers responding today after again losing the first 2 yesterday. As Marcus Page moved all the way to 3rd on that single.
And looks like we may have a switch.
I think we are going to get a pitching change. It looks like Cade Garmany is going to be taken out. We'll have a call to the bullpen for Southern Arkansas. Again, still 2 outs here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Northwestern on top 11-6 on the Community Bank scoreboard. We'll talk about the new pitcher after this. This is Ranger Baseball brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
With COVID-19 contributing to more sickness and death across our nation, America's physicians have 3 simple steps you can take to stop the spread. First, wash your hands. Second, stay at least 6 feet from others. And third, mask up. At the American Medical Association, we know that following the science and evidence will protect you and your loved ones. With science, we will defeat COVID-19 together.
What does it mean to be a Ranger? It means smaller class sizes so you're seen and heard. It means graduating debt-free like over half of our students. It means getting help when you need it through financial aid and scholarships like more than 80% of our students. To be a Ranger, you're rowdy with excitement. To be a Ranger, you care about your education. To be a Ranger, you saddle up to a challenge and ride to success. Rowdy lives here. Rangers live here. Northwestern. Success lives here.
Welcome back here to Glass Family Field at Myers Stadium. The new pitcher for Southern Arkansas will be the 6'1 sophomore from Argyle, Texas, number 21, Parker Abrego. Abrego this season, an 8.01 earned run average. He is 3-2. He's pitched 30 1/3, given up 37 hits, 29 runs. 27 of those have been earned. 15 walks to 25 strikeouts. Teams are hitting .301 against Abrego this year. As again, we are in the bottom of the third inning. Rangers have come up with 4 runs to push the lead to 11-6. In trying to take one game of this 3-game series, the final regular season series for the Rangers before we begin Great American Conference tournament play. Some scores from around the conference, so let's get you updated. Top of the 8th inning. Well, the game has gotten out of hand as Oklahoma Baptist is leading Henderson State now 17-10 as the Bison have pounded out 21 hits. Arkansas Tech, of course, defeats Southeastern 11-1. Harding takes down East Central 14-1, and Arkansas Monticello thumps Southwestern 19-14.
Wow.
19 runs on 20 hits.
There's a lot of high-scoring games going on. The hitters are coming down the stretch with their bats.
As we get back to it, Grant French now up to the plate as he'll face Abrego. As the first pitch called strike. Again, runners at first and third for Northwestern.
Okay, they've been pitching him outside on the corner every time. I mean, just take it to left field.
Here's the 0-1 to French. That one low and inside for ball one as the count evens up. 1 ball, 1 strike. Yeah, it's still a really good crowd here at Myers Stadium today. It is warm outside, to say the least. Right around 90 degrees. Here's the 1-1. I can tell you, I'm glad I'm inside, not out there. I'd burn pretty quick.
Well, you could find some shade. Yeah, it's probably 20-something degrees less in here than what it is out there.
Yeah, I think you're right.
We both have hoodies or jackets in case we get too chilled.
As the 2-1 bounces in there, count will move to 3-1. I want to give a big shout-out to former Ranger Jim Dunning, listening from out in Wichita.
Yeah, excellent, Jim. Hey, Jim. I wonder if it's windy up there, too. Yeah, of course it is.
Yeah, it's a 3-1 count to Grant French. Here's the pitch from Abrego. And it's ball 4 as he misses low. Hoffman will head to second, and it's a 2-out walk for Grant French. We will go back to the man who led the inning off. It was Dylan Norson. That's the thing. Dylan Norson was out 6-3. Chase O'Rock with the home run. And then White lined out down the third base line. There was 2 down, and this is all happening with 2 outs. It all started with Beiswanger's walk.
Yeah. I sometimes wonder, what players are thinking when they've got 2 outs on them. I mean, so much happens with 2 outs.
And that's what we saw yesterday with the Rangers losing 13-10.
Yeah.
You get the first 2 guys, you give up a walk, a base hit back up the middle, and all of a sudden a 3-run shot. It's 13-10.
Well, was it not also... Was it also not like the one in Arkansas, our last trip out there?
Arkansas Tech,
2 out, rally, then walk off.
And it is a 1-0 count as the home plate umpire is going to go visit with Coach Bowen. Not sure what this is here. Again, bases are loaded. 2 outs in the bottom of the third inning. It is a 1-0 count to the hitter Dylan Norson. We are ready to get back to play.
Just a line drive would be fine. Shot through the infield.
Here's the 1-0. And that one bounces, gets away from the catcher. Page made the move to come home and then retreated back as McGee, he's done a pretty good job stopping those behind home plate today.
Yeah, and that ball didn't bounce away too far. Marcus made a good decision. Now he got 2 balls. He's going to have to come to the pitcher or to the batter with a pitch here, a strike.
Here's the 2-0 in there for a called strike. Count 2-1.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with letting him throw a strike on you. Make sure that he can. 2-1.
Abrego delivers. Missing low for ball 3, and it's now 3-1. Again, Abrego came in for Garmany. Threw 10 pitches, gave up 2 hits, 1 run, 1 walk, and 3 batters faced.
Don't help him out here. Got a count to work with.
Here's the 3-1. That's a fly ball into left, and going back will be Martinez as he makes the catch for the final out of the inning, and that'll do it for the Rangers in the third. However, Northwestern comes up with 4 runs on 3 hits, no error, 1 error, and 3 left on. We head to the 4th inning. Northwestern leading at 11-6 on the Community Bank scoreboard. This is Ranger Baseball brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
Alva State Bank and Trust Company prides itself on supporting our customers. For over 100 years, we've been part of this community. We invite you to stop by and learn more about the qualities that we display, like community involvement and great customer service.
Call, stop by, or visit www.alvastatebank.com to open an account and let us show you what family banking is all about. We are big enough to serve you and small enough to know you. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Stop into Holder Drug through the month of May to check out their new decor items. Some of the new items include a flag banner, rugs, table runner, and pillows. Come in and pick out your favorites starting at $15.95. Our shelves are also stocked with new signs for your living space. A new sign could be the perfect addition to any table, bathroom, desk, end table, or a new centerpiece area. As always, the fountain at Holder Drug offers up some of your favorites, including the famous Jack and Jill sundae. So next time you're out and about, stop in at Holder Drug, located on the downtown square right here in Alva.
Are you looking for a bank that provides excellent security and safety for your account information? Then Bank Central is made for you. When you use our website, bcna.com, you can pay bills, check account balances, download statements, and even manage your debit card. With our mobile app, you can do all that, plus make deposits as easily as taking a picture with your phone. Talk to a CSR at any of our 6 locations to find the products that work best for your banking needs. At Bank Central, we're centered on you. Member FDIC.
Well, let's head back to the top of the order with Austin Baker due up for the Mule Riders in here in the top of the 4th inning. Northwestern on top, 11-6 on the Community Bank scoreboard as Thomason delivers to Baker across the plate for a called strike, count 0-1.
I'm not complaining, but are we really only in the top of 4?
Yes.
Are you sure?
As there's a long fly ball into left. Johnson's going to look at this one as it sails over the fence for a home run. As Austin Baker has hit his 2nd home run of the day. This is a solo shot as the score is now 11-7.
I couldn't tell if did that clear the scoreboard over the top of the scoreboard, or was it off to the side of it?
I think it was to the side of it.
Okay.
Nonetheless, Baker's got his 2nd of the day. Again, Baker had only had 1 home run this season entering today's game, but he's got 3 now. He's got 2 home runs and a double.
Wonder what he had for breakfast.
He's a good player. We talked about him last night at the Moose a little bit. Mark Zanarozzi and I, and he and Kobe Morris. Morris not swinging the bat as well today, though, is attempting at a bunt for a called strike.
Yeah, he was trying the drag bunt there and didn't make contact. Saw Greg Glass earlier and saw Coach Walter out there, Matt, football coach. Anyway, I was inquiring about Greg's dad, Larry and Joy. Hope he's getting a chance to watch some Ranger baseball. He's a huge baseball fan his whole life.
And the 1-1 by Morris is fouled back to the net. Count moves to 1-2 now.
And Larry and Joy have done so much for this community. The university, the Alva Recreational Complex. just to name a couple.
Here's the 1-2 from Thomason. A ground ball foul down the first base line. Didn't have a chance to talk about Thomason's numbers. Of course, he's was honored for Senior Day as well. Transfer from Angelo State. 4.46 earned run average. He's 3-2 this year. He started 6 games, gone 40 1/3. 43 hits, 29 runs, 20 of those earned. 20 walks and 31 strikeouts. He's hitting as teams are hitting 264 against him. And there's a line drive into right for Kobe Morris, his first hit of the day. And Southern Arkansas has a base runner.
Nobody down. Maybe get a little double play action here.
I'm told Thomas is trying to get me to go play golf with him this summer some. I'm told he's a very good golfer.
Really?
He probably would absolutely destroy me. I haven't played in a while. And I'm not the best, though, either.
Well, his dad's over there. You can ask him how you can get under his skin, maybe, to gain an advantage on the course.
As the first pitch to Martinez is in there for a called strike. I might need that.
Yeah. Does your son mind being talked to when he's putting or something?
Here's the 0-1. And misses low. Count evens up 1 ball, 1 strike to Martinez.
I still think that'd be a fun golf tournament if it ever happened where you could heckle.
I don't know why they don't have one a year.
Yeah, I mean, just be a crowd of hecklers. And
here's the 1-1 misses outside. Here's the throwdown. Morris does get back as the count moves to 2-1.
that would probably help qualify my score if I was to go out there. It's been 39 years since I've golfed last.
Here's the 2-1. This is
It's playable.
Yeah, it is. It's in foul territory right in front of the Southern Arkansas bench as Blake Hoffman will make the catch.
Big
for
out.
Number 1 of the inning.
Sorry, talked over you. Yeah, it's big out there.
Tucker Burton now will come to the plate for the Mule Riders. Again, it's 11-7 here in the top of the 4th inning. There is one down. Runner on first is Kobe Morris. Again, the town of Alva will be a lot less busy, though, with graduation, all the students going home. As here's
Double
a line
play.
shot. Here's 4 to 6 to 3. Is it in time?
Yep.
It is.
Yep.
And it's a double play to end the inning. So the Rangers turn a double play, 4 to 6 to 3. And that'll end the threat here in the top half of the 4th. However, Southern Arkansas comes up with 1 more run on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 left on. We head to the bottom of the 4th. Rangers lead it 11-7 on the Community Bank scoreboard. This is Ranger Baseball, brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
Alva Vision Clinic, a member of Vision Source, has been a leading provider of optometry services and vision care products in the community of Alva since 1931, and they want to help you achieve and maintain clear vision and healthy eyes for years to come. Alva Vision Clinic still accepting new patients daily. To set up your appointment with Dr. Troy Smith, call 580-829-2026. That's 580-829-2026. Alva Vision Clinic proudly supports all Ranger and Goldbug activities.
Whether you're purchasing a new home, renovating your existing home, or using the equity in your home for other needs, the home loan products at Community Bank has you covered. Stop by 1729 College Boulevard right here in Alva or call 580-327-5500 today to visit with one of their home loan experts and let them help you get started with your home needs today. Community Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Hi, it's Adam Jordan with Beatles Nursing Home. At Beatles, we let our reputation speak for itself. Here's what the family of one of our residents had to say about their experience.
The love and patience projected by the administration and staff is greatly appreciated by our family. The difference between a job and ministry is evident at Beatles Nursing Home.
If you're looking for comprehensive health care in a Christian environment, look no further than Beatles Nursing Home, located at 916 Noble Street in Alva.
Welcome back to Glass Family Field at Meyer Stadium. Dustin Goodall alongside Steve Barrows as we move to the bottom of the 4th inning. It will be Chase Orock to lead it off. Chase, of course, 1 for 2 today, had a solo home run in the 3rd. As the first pitch misses high for ball 1 from Abrego.
Boy, good crowd out here. I am seeing some trying to find some shade that have been here for a while now.
And here's the 1-0, swung on a miss for strike one.
And there is shade here.
Could just make it opposite day and allow somebody else to come in and do play-by-play, and I'll get to go watch the game.
Well, if we could pull that off, with the technology, the engineering side of it, that'd be fun.
Here's the 1-1. Breaking ball misses low for ball two.
But we'd have to be selective as to who you picked. I mean, gosh, who knows what's going to come out.
I mean, Matt Adair is here,
He has some experience in mass comm, doesn't he?
There's the 2-1. A line drive into right for a base hit. Good piece of hitting by Chase Orock, going the other way with it.
Yes. Pitched him low and away, and he went and got it. So much room over there, too. They shaded him a pull just a little bit.
You got Shane Hansen's here. He could come do color.
Yeah.
Former player.
Yeah.
Two-sport athlete.
Oh, in both sports, very, very good.
Out of the plate is Jake White. White is 0 for 2 today. Lined out to third, had a base hit taken away from him as he pops this one up. This will end up right down the first base line and caught by Peterson for out number 1 of the inning.
Yeah, that started off towards the dugout, Southern Arc, and wound up on the infield.
Again, a normal day, that ball is in foul territory, out of play, but not today.
Yeah.
You're going to have to really hit it pretty hard to foul it out of the park. So we'll go back to the top of the order. It'll be T.W. Beiswanger, who has reached base safely in all 3 at-bats, walked and scored a run in the first, singled and scored a run in the third, and walked and scored a run in the third inning. As here's the pitch from Abrego. Breaking ball is in there for a call strike. Good pitch from Abrego.
Yeah, you kind of see that coming. Those hanging breaking balls, and you can tee off on those if you're ready for them.
Orock with his lead from first. Here's the 0-1.
Another breaking ball.
This is low into the turf. Count evens up. 1 ball, 1 strike.
I'm just about having to put the jacket on. I'm not complaining, folks. It's nice in here. It's really comfortable.
Here's the 1-1. Oh, I'm complaining. Here's the 1-2.
You're complaining.
Hey, I went with a jacket in about the first inning, so bottom of the first. I made it. I almost made it to the second.
Yeah. Can I speak to the manager, please? Oh, you mean Ryan Bowen? Yeah. He's busy right now.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Beiswanger. Here's the pitch. Outside and off the plate as the count evens up. 2 balls, 2 strikes now.
Kind of looked like he overthrew on that one. That happens. They get away from you.
Here's the 2-2. Breaking ball called strike 3 as Beiswanger looks at it, and there's 2 down. Rangers, I know we're going to start conference tournament play next week. That's huge for Northwestern. In fact, that's the first appearance for this Ranger baseball team in the conference tournament since going Division II.
Yeah.
And it's going to be even bigger. You get to host it. So hopefully there'll be a big crowd out here. I'm telling you this now, City of Alva, next Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Time is, I think, still pending a little bit. I don't know that it's been confirmed. If it has, somebody could let me know. But as Hamakawa hits a line drive foul down the right field line.
Yeah, and when I was working and with and coaching youth, whether it's baseball, soccer, hockey, back when I lived back in St. Louis, other sports, basketball even. When you have an opportunity and you're a young player to watch older players, you need to take advantage of that. You need to come out and see how better players play the game, older players.
As the 0-1 misses outside, count evens up 1 ball, 1 strike.
My youngest grandson, Dash, he's just absorbs sports, whether he's watching on YouTube or on television with me or watching live.
Here's the 1-1, high and outside for ball 2. Into Yugo Hamakawa.
If you want to be good at anything, you have to learn and pay attention and study. And So our postseason game, if you're not here today and you have a chance to come out, did you say Friday, next Friday?
Next Friday.
Yeah. Please do so. That'll help you in your own game.
Here's the 2-1 from Abrego. That's swung on or missed for strike 2. I think he fooled Amakawa there.
Yeah. This game's far from over.
Yeah, there's still a lot of
these
baseball
guys
left.
have got to be more determined sometimes than what we see.
Here's the 2-2. Taken off is O'Rock. That one gets by the catcher to the backstop, and O'Rock will have a stolen base. Off the wild pitch that time again from Abrego. As the count goes full now, 3-2, 2 down. Runner in scoring position at second is Chase O'Rock.
Just bring him home. Shortstop at the grass, second baseman at the grass. Everybody's first baseman. Everybody's playing him deep. Third baseman's in kind of medium.
Well, and O'Rock will be on the move.
Not necessarily.
Here's the 3-2. And that's a foul ball lifted out of play to the right side. That one actually gets out of play this time, as the count will stay full at 3-2.
Yeah, again, I'm losing track of it pretty quick after it comes off the bat. But I'm just thinking, O'Rock, I mean, we've got nobody at first, so if he does take a walk and he tries to steal, they can make a play on him at third.
Here's the 3-2. And it misses for ball 4. So Amakawa draws a 2-out walk. Now runners at first and second. Another big spot for Dashiell Johnson. Johnson, of course, has reached base safely. Again, in every at-bat has singled and scored a run in the first, had a home run in the second, and walked in the third, scored a run. As we may see a pitching change. There is action in the bullpen for Southern Arkansas. Trying to see if Abrego can get out of this, though. Again, 2 down here in the bottom of the 4th. Here's the pitch to Johnson as it misses low and away for ball 1.
He laid off that one, which is excellent. That'd have been off the end of the bat and probably a dinky grounder to end the inning.
Here's the 1-0. Swung on or missed for strike 1 as the count evens up. 1 ball, 1 strike to Dashiell Johnson.
Again, trying to pull an outside pitch like that. Middle or in, yeah.
Here's the 1-1. Again, staying outside. This one off the plate as the count moves to 2-1.
Yeah, that was off, but boy, that was a nice pitch, too.
Two balls, 1 strike to Johnson. Again, Chase O'Rock at second, Amakawa at first. Rangers trying to add their lead. Here's the pitch. And again, low and outside into the turf. Count goes to 3-1 now, and Abrego in danger of loading the bases for Marcus Page. Page has already got 2 hits today.
Yeah, choose your poison here. I mean, Dash or Marcus. I mean,
here's the 3-1, and that's a line shot into left. That's going to be right at Martinez as he makes the catch for the final out of the inning, and that'll do it for the Rangers in the 4th. So no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 2 left on. We head into the 5th. Northwestern leading at 11-7 on the Community Bank scoreboard. This is Ranger Baseball, brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network, 105.7.
Pioneer Cellular will save you money on your family plan. Whether your definition of family means your immediate family or your extended family who lives with you. Hey, whoever you share a plan with. For example, you can get 3 lines with 20 gigabytes of data for just $90 per month. Add additional lines for as little as $25 each. Do the math. Visit our website at gopioneer.com, Call us at 800-641-2732 or stop by a local Pioneer store to find out how much you'll save.
The Northwestern Bookstore is everything you need, whether you're a staff, student, or just your average Ranger fan. They offer everything from hats to t-shirts, polos, jackets, hoodies, and so many more Ranger clothing options. If you are a student, you can also purchase everything you need for the semester. You can also shop online and customize your order by visiting buyrangergear.com. So stop in and browse through our selection by visiting the Northwestern Bookstore located in the Student Center at Northwestern Oklahoma State University.
With COVID-19 contributing to more sickness and death across our nation, America's physicians have 3 simple steps you can take to stop the spread. First, wash your hands. Second, stay at least 6 feet from others. And third, mask up. At the American Medical Association, we know that following the science and evidence will protect you and your loved ones. With science, we will defeat COVID-19 together.
Catcher number 32, Brett McGee, will lead off for the Mule Riders as we begin play here in the top half of the 5th inning. As there's the pitch, it's popped up into left field as Johnson will come up, camp underneath it, make the catch for out number 1 of the inning. And there's one down. So 1 out. Again here in the 5th. Is now due up the center fielder number 2, Ty Manning. Manning, good play. Good plate appearances today from Manning, and he's 2 for 2. He's also scored a run, had a triple and scored a run in the first and singled in the third. As Thomason delivers, that's swung on and missed for strike 1. Count 0-1 now to Ty Manning. Here's the 0-1. In there for a called strike. Count 0-2 now. So Manning behind in the count 0-2 from Thomason. As Thomason again came in for starter Grant French. As the 0-2 misses into the turf, count moves to 1-2. French went 2 1/3, 54 pitches, 10 hits, 6 runs, all earned, and 4 strikeouts. As it's a 1-2 count to the hitter Ty Manning. Here's the 1-2. Ground ball foul down the third base line. Again, if everything does hold serve, if Oklahoma Baptist holds on, that does lock Northwestern into the 4 seed going into next week, which they would play the 5 seed at this point. Probably Henderson State, I would imagine. As the 1-2 bounces off the turf in there, count evens up 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And here's the thing about postseason, regardless of who you're going to play, I mean, you got to win. And the better teams, if you win, you still got to beat them too. But I think there's a lot of parity kind of at the top of the conference.
Yeah, the 2-2 misses low and into the turf for ball 3. Full count to the hitter Ty Manning. Here's the 3-2. That's a shot to third, fielded by Page off the hop, throws across the diamond. What a good dig at first by Hoffman for out number 2.
Really was. That'd have been a shame if it had wound up being a throwing error on Marcus. He had really soft, quick hands to come up with that ball.
So a 5-3 put out of Manning will bring up Zach Muldoon. Muldoon 1 for 2 today. Also got an RBI. As the first pitch to Muldoon misses for ball 1.
A little inside. I've always enjoyed watching third basemen. Of course, I grew up watching Ken Boyer at the Cardinals, and there's some great third basemen. There's a reason they call it the hot corner. I think I've talked about this. You know, Hindu played there, Dustin Burdick, who married one of my soccer players, Micah, living out in San Diego. Hot corner here at the Rangers.
There's the 2-0 in there for a called strike. Well, it's funny because you say that because Hindu has that hot corner management LLC.
Oh, okay. Well, and Andrew, who's next door, one of the best players ever was Mike Schmidt.
Here's the 2-1, a fly ball down the left field line, and Dash is going to look at this one as it sails over the fence for a solo home run for Zach Muldoon, and it's now 11-8 as the Mule Riders have cut into the Ranger lead. Again, this ball game a long ways from being over.
And that was more of a typical home run, long, high fly ball.
So now to the plate, first baseman number 18, Mason Peterson. Peterson 1 for 2 today at the plate. He struck out once and left a runner on base as he singled back in the third. Here's the pitch from Thomason. As Peterson, I think he may have got a piece to foul it off. Count will be 0-1.
Yeah, I'm curious to what the Blue would have called if he had not had a piece of it. It looked like a strike. So.
Here's the 0-1. That's a line drive and a right center's down for a base hit. And it's a 2-out single for Mason Peterson. So Mule Riders again trying to start a 2-out rally here. And they trail it 11-8 on the Community Bank scoreboard. They've out-hit Northwestern. They've got 14 hits today. The interesting thing is they only left 3 runners on base.
I'll tell you what, never a dull moment if you're playing out in the field today. What was it, 2-3 weeks ago, a month ago, that we had a 2-1 game or a 1-0 game or something?
Here's that ground ball to the left side. It's getting through for a base hit. Back-to-back singles now as Riley Orr picks up his second hit of the game, and runners now at first and second with the tying run coming to the plate.
And we've got 2 out. We need to get that last one.
And, of course, it's the dangerous leadoff hitter, Austin Baker, who's doubled and scored a run today. As a home run, 2-run shot again in the second, and, of course, another home run in the fourth.
Yeah.
Coach Bowen's going to visit to the mound. We'll take a timeout and come back. This is Ranger Baseball, brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network, 105.7.
What does it mean to be a Ranger? It means smaller class sizes so you're seen and heard. It means graduating debt-free like over half of our students. It means getting help when you need it through financial aid and scholarships like more than 80% of our students. To be a Ranger, you're rowdy with excitement. To be a Ranger, you care about your education. To be a Ranger, you saddle up to a challenge and ride to success. Rowdy lives here. Rangers live here. Northwestern. Success lives here.
Welcome back here to Glass Family Field at Meyer Stadium. Again, now to the plate is Austin Baker. Runners on first and second. 2 out here in the top half of the fifth. Thomason delivers. And that's a shot into left center, and that is going to be trouble there as that's going to get all the way to the wall. 1 run will come in to score. Also coming in to score is Peterson and Orr, and it's now 11-10 after Baker drives in 2 with a 2-out double.
It doesn't take much today to flip things around. Well, we have a special guest in here today with us now, Mr. Shane Hansen, former baseball player and basketball player here at Northwestern. Now, are you department chair? Or is that?
Yes, sir.
In the Health and Sports Science.
Health and
That's
Sports
outstanding.
Science.
That's
Yes.
outstanding. I remember when you were a student. And
I had you in class.
yes, I had to wake you up several times.
Yeah.
No, I didn't. I never once did. You're always a good student. Well, you're on the school board. I mean, you're a very, very active and busy person, and it's a pleasure to have you come in. And our last, graduation day, senior day baseball, last regular home season game, and then we got a playoff game coming Friday of this coming week. And anyway, I saw you standing out there with Kaylin, and thought, well, let's try to. Ooh.
There's a line drive back up the middle by Kobe Morris, and rounding third and heading for home is Austin Baker, and it's a 2-out RBI single by Morris, and he's tied it up.
And prior to asking about getting you in here to the booth, we were up considerably in runs.
I think I ought to leave. What do you think, Coach?
Well, no, you know how athletes are. Man, I talk about superstitious
That's
and
right.
stuff. Oh,
That's
anyway,
right.
I had mentioned to Dustin the other day, I mean, you don't even see baseball caps that are dirty anymore because of this, there's no dirt out there.
get some good hops, don't you? It's nice, beautiful field. We're so fortunate to have this.
Yeah, we are. When was your last year playing baseball?
06, 07.
Goodness gracious, already.
Thomas delivers a strike to Martinez.
Well, and did you go, was that the same with basketball? Did you go?
07, 08 was my last year in basketball.
I thought there was one difference maybe.
Coach Battisti or Phillips? That's a tough question. Probably.
They have different coaching styles, but both are tremendous coaches with different styles.
Okay, who has the most distinct accent between Coach Phillips and Coach Battisti?
It's got to be Battisti, but that's a good question.
Well, I was going to throw Coach Hooper in there because I'm sure you were privy to some of the coaching discussions there in the hallway that those three guys, when they get together, golly, go at each other sometimes.
You can spend all day quoting all three of them and have a good time. Absolutely.
Here's the 3-1. Misses low for ball 4 to Martinez. Runners now at first and second. Again, still with 2 down here in the top half of the 5th.
How many times have we talked about this series and the previous series to where with 2 outs so much damage is taking place? I don't know if we let down mentally, assume that it's just about over, the inning, and then boom, run after run, hit after hit. Well, is your little one, you got a Cardinal shirt on. You guys have games already today, didn't you?
Tournament going on at the rec center right now. So it's exciting time for baseball in Alva with the Rangers and the Gold Bugs both playing, having great seasons, and then Cardinal baseball is going on. It's a lot of fun.
Well, you got the Cardinals, you got the Yankees, you got the Renegades. Yeah. I think I saw where there was 33 teams expected to be here in town. So you have a little bit of a break before you've got your next game?
We're done, unfortunately.
Okay.
Thanks for bringing it up.
You're welcome.
No, the kids play is fun. It's just a lot of fun. There's so many Alva kids out there playing on all three of those teams. On those teams, it's a really fun time.
Yeah. Well, a lot of out-of-town teams come.
Yep.
And Courtney and her staff.
They do a great job out there.
Yeah. Well, I think. And you may still be on the rec board. I know at one time you were.
Yeah, still on it.
Okay. Are you able to say no to anybody?
I need to work on it, probably. I need to work on it. But things that can help impact kids are always, that's a pretty easy yes.
Yes, yeah. No, I didn't mean anything by it, but I just know that capable people, talented people, always seem to be, their plates full with responsibilities. I remember asking students in class, who do you turn to if you're trying to get something done? And
the 2-1 is a ground ball to first, fielded by Hoffman as he'll flip to Thomason in time, and that will do it for the Mule Riders in the 5th.
And I remember one of the times, one of the answers was, well, you turn to somebody that's got time. And I said, no. You turn to people that are already busy. They know how to manage their time. They're accustomed to being busy and accomplishing. And so that's why some people like yourself have a lot.
Only as good as our spouses. My wife is a superhero on that, so I'm very fortunate.
And that's not a politically correct answer. That is actually the truth.
That's the truth. Yeah. That's just a fact. That's just a fact.
Yeah, you're a great couple.
Shane, I know that this place has changed obviously so much, since you played baseball and obviously basketball here, but I mean, this is great. I mean, a great atmosphere, great look and feel. I mean, this is tremendous, I think, for student athletes.
It absolutely is. Just a beautiful facility, beautiful atmosphere, the people here, great crowd, and Coach Bowen, what he's done with this team and the student athletes themselves. I mean, just unbelievable people running around everywhere. I have a lot of them in class and things, and it's just a really exciting time to be part of. But this facility and atmosphere is second to none.
Makes you probably want to go out there and go start playing for Bowen, right?
I told Coach Bowen yesterday morning, I said, I probably have some clock issues on my eligibility, but I think I could give you some innings if you need it. And he said, the wind's blowing out, so be careful what you ask for.
some clock issues. You mean like the speed gun issue?
No, the amount of time I have to fulfill my eligibility.
Oh, okay, exactly.
But no, it is exciting, and I'm just happy for all the people involved and Coach Franz and the whole bunch. It's really neat.
Well, and Dustin, we were visiting about this the other day that, so much has occurred in this semester. It's just gone by so fast, trying to cram everything in. And hopefully, knock on wood, get back to a normal athletic and teaching cycle next year, or, this coming in August.
Yes, that's everybody's hope, and it's just nice to be able to do things like we're doing now and to have a graduation. We don't take them for granted like we may have in the past.
Yeah, that's right. That was this morning.
Yeah.
And I talked with David and Emily Boland, who were there, and obviously you were there. And they said it was really pretty nice out, it ended just as it was beginning to get warm.
Yeah, it didn't get too warm, but it was very windy. A lot of hats were being held on.
As here's Marcus Page. This is a long fly ball into left, and that is going to be over the fence for a home run. A solo home run for Marcus Page gives the Rangers the lead back 12-11.
He got all that one, didn't he? Sometimes, Shane, when the ball's hit here, every once in a while, I'm wrong, thinking that ball's out, and it doesn't go out.
Yeah.
Or we're thinking it's going to be caught, and it goes out. It's just hard to judge it with this net. And he makes fun of my old eyes, too, I think.
Well, today, I think it's safe to assume if it's in the air, it's got a good chance of going out.
Well, yeah, we saw a couple boomerang foul balls over here that wound up coming back into play.
Got a good angle from here.
Yeah. What positions did you play? Were you
in college? I played pitcher.
Pitcher.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just pitched, and but in high school, do the shortstop pitching thing and Legion ball and all that. So.
Yeah. Oh, that's neat. I didn't get to see you play much baseball, and that's why I asked the position. I couldn't remember if you did something. I thought it was pitcher, but I couldn't remember. I saw a lot of you play, basketball, and it was fun to watch you compete.
Well, thank you. It was fun to get to be part of. Just thankful for being able to do it.
But I know, obviously, taking over department chair for Dr. Mead. Kind of how's that been? I know we got the guy next door to us is in one of those positions now that you were in. So
yeah, it's Dr. Mead is he's left it in a great spot. He left it in such a great position, and we wouldn't let him get too far away. He's still on campus teaching for us a little bit, so it's a perfect situation to be able to ask some questions and have his guidance still. But it's going really well. It was a weird semester academically because of COVID things, but we were fortunate to be in person and be able to manage social distancing guidelines and masks and all those things. So
I remember when Dr. Mead took over for Dr. Carmichael, and I was on staff.
Hoffman, here's a long fly ball into center, and the center fielder is going to look at this one, go over the fence for a home run. Back-to-back home runs for the Rangers as they now lead it 13-11.
And I remember how he took charge and didn't bat an eye about all the responsibilities of being a department chair, and he learned. He was working on his PhD at the same time, and that's not an easy role. More responsibility there. And while working on your PhD, my goodness, you ought to get hazardous duty pay for that.
I would go for that. He took over for Dr. Carmichael, and Dr. Carmichael is still, she's been somebody. She still is an influence in about everything we do, and her presence is always felt.
Yes.
She's just tremendous.
It's Grant French now to the plate. Again, Rangers lead it 13-11 on the Community Bank scoreboard.
She is a special lady, and she made us guys toe the line.
We gave away the Dr. Yvonne Carmichael Faculty Enhancement Award the other day for the department, and she's been gracious with some just supporting everything that we do, and we got to talk to her a little bit last week, so it was really good.
I think I received that one year over the objection of the other coaches, but they went ahead and gave it to me, I believe it.
Just out of options, huh?
Yeah, a rotational kind of thing.
No, you deserved it. I had you in class, and you're a great teacher.
Well, thank you. I enjoyed being there and trying to share with students. It's an exciting age. It really is.
Yeah.
I mean, you're coming from high school away from home, and now you're here kind of independent. And before too long, you're out in the world, so to speak, and a lot of things to consider, to learn, figure out how you're going to make your way in life.
The 2-2 misses low into the turf for ball 3. Count goes full 3-2. Again, nobody out. It's Grant French to the plate.
You know, at the rate of this game, the three of us could talk for another hour or so. I mean, this is, a high run production.
Well, it's air conditioned in here, so it's a little better than being out there.
Yeah. I know. I went out there, and Rick Brown asked me about, are you going to come out here and complain about how cold it is inside?
Well, this has been kind of the norm today. You look at some of the scores from around the conference. Arkansas Monticello Southwestern 19-14, Oklahoma Baptist 18-13 over Henderson State. Sometimes you get to that final game of the series and you start to run out of pitching a little bit.
Well, and again, the hitters, are just getting better and better as the season goes along. I mean, it's not much that surprises them. So if you happen to come down with the sniffles tomorrow, is it going to be because of the cold in here?
It might be, yeah. I'll blame you.
Well, have Kaylin call me.
Okay.
If we need to put you on bed rest or something for a day or two to recover.
I appreciate
it. We could arrange that. We could get Keith involved, a trainer, make a decision.
Hands. Yeah. That's right.
Again, nobody out. Bottom of the 5th inning as Dylan Norson to the plate for Northwestern. Grant French at first.
Yeah, Shane, I think you mentioned it. It's a good crowd out here. And, basketball is a good crowd to go and watch, but it can be kind of intense and back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And baseball's kind of a leisurely game, and it's nice to be outdoors.
Even last week, just talking to people around the community, there's so much excitement about baseball, and a lot of people excited about this weekend series, and the crowds have shown that. And even the people that aren't here, there's a lot of just excitement. It's really neat to be part of or to see.
Well, and we're hearing people that are listening on radio and they're watching online from California to other destinations. Jim Dunning, I think, texted in that he's watching live, and he's been a big influence with our athletic department.
Absolutely.
As a lot of these guys are. I'm sure Fred is watching. Some of the guys that I went to school with. Dean O'Farrell. His grandson is pitching for OU. Legend. I don't know if he's pitching today or not. I think he's a reliever. But I think more and more people are. You're right about the baseball. When the program's doing good, it's easier to get involved and stay excited about it. And Coach Bowen's got us going in a really good direction, and that's contagious. It's contagious. I mean, when Coach Battisti and your guys' teams, you were fierce competitors, and you were always a threat to go to nationals, and so it was fun to follow. And we hope all the coaches have a good start coming this August, September.
Yeah, it's amazing. You think the summer is pretty much almost here, but you snap your finger, it'll be back to getting in the classroom and everything else back in the fall.
It goes fast.
Well, and you're going to have to make a real concerted effort to actually have a vacation or a break so that you can say, I did have a break, because, if you're real busy, I mean, it is going to be August. It's like you're going to go, we never got away this summer,
After the COVID year that we had, just being able to have classes is just better than the alternatives. So we don't take it for granted, at least.
Yeah, I would think even your typical reluctant college student was probably relieved or maybe even excited, dare I say, to actually get to go to class.
I think I would agree with that.
Yeah. I know Randy Smith was talking about Coach Hooper, and the first priority was getting him out of bed and getting him to class when he was a student.
O'Rock hits one into right center. That's going to be in the gap and get down. Take one hop and hit the base of the wall as O'Rock will head for second. Rounding third and heading for home is Grant French, and he is safe after an RBI double from Chase O'Rock. Rangers now lead at 14-11.
Vegas has the over and under at, I don't know.
I'm telling you.
The GAC over and under all the series is today. I don't want anybody to mistake. I'm not a gambler. I don't gamble. I'm not saying it's wrong if you do. I've never had enough money to throw away money.
Again, Jake White now due up. Again, one out here in the bottom of the fifth inning. Runner on second is Chase Orock. Orock's had a good day at the plate today.
Well, let me see. So it would have been Coach Phillips that you played for.
I played for Coach Phillips. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Had Coach Battisti, and then my junior year was after my junior year. After we went to the Elite Eight, he stepped down and became the athletic director, and Coach Brown took over for my senior year. And
that's right.
So I played for those two in basketball, and then Coach Phillips in baseball.
Well, those are exciting few years, especially that Elite Eight. I'm pretty sure I was up there. That was in Kansas City, wasn't it?
It was,
yeah.
yes.
I can't remember. I mean, I've been to several of them. I used to live in Kansas City, and so I knew the area.
Here's the 1-0. Low and outside for ball two.
But a question of real import or, significance. I'm a Cardinals fan.
I know, he's on the
and
radio.
I got two Cubbies here next to me. So if you guys hear a bunch of pummeling noises and stuff.
I was out at the rec center, and Ryan, my son, plays on the Cardinals team, the Alva Cardinals 8 and under team, and so I have to wear Cardinals gear all the time.
It's hard.
Chris Lauderdale was umpiring out there, who's a fellow Cardinals fan for you, and he gave me a hard time about me wearing Cardinals gear during the game. So it's swallowed my pride for my son on that.
That's neat.
I named him after a Cub player at least. So
that's true.
Sandberg? Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, he was a great player, wasn't he? Class act. I don't know if I ever told you the story, and we do have a baseball game going, but, I watched the Cubs win the World Series Game 7, and I was happy for them. But I was watching the game with Dieter Dorner down at Cafe Beinhoff, and Pat Harkin, Dieter, and I were watching Game 7. Remember, there was a strikeout, and Dieter thought the guy was red carded, thought he wasn't going to get to play anymore. We said, no, Dieter, it's just a strikeout. He'll come up next at bat.
Man, something's happening on the mound as Abrego. Not sure what happened, though. As the athletic training staff's going to come out and check on him. We do hope he is all right, as the head coach will come out as well.
I didn't see anything on the throw, but he seems to be unable to continue.
Oh, you're right. They're going to call the bullpen. So we're going to get a pitching change. We will take a timeout. We'll talk about the new pitcher. Shane, we appreciate you coming in and joining us.
Thank you guys for having me. I appreciate it. You guys do a great job, and I enjoy listening to you guys every time I get a chance. So thank you.
Well, hopefully we'll see you out here next Friday.
I'll be here. Look forward to it.
Yeah, matter of fact, you want to do this? I mean,
if you need some help,
got
you just
time,
holler at me. Yeah. I don't say no well, Coach.
Thanks, Jay.
Thank you,
Shane,
guys.
thanks again.
Thank you, Dustin.
All right, thanks again to Shane Answer joining us here on the broadcast. Again, and we'll have a pitching change. Let's take a timeout. We'll talk about the new pitcher right after this. This is Ranger Baseball, brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network, 105.7.
Alva State Bank and Trust Company prides itself on supporting our customers. For over 100 years, we've been part of this community. We invite you to stop by and learn more about the qualities that we display, like community involvement and great customer service.
Call, stop by, or visit www.alvastatebank.com to open an account and let us show you what family banking is all about. We are big enough to serve you and small enough to know you. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Stop into Holder Drug through the month of May to check out their new decor items. Some of the new items include a flag banner, rugs, table runner, and pillows. Come in and pick out your favorites starting at $15.95. Our shelves are also stocked with new signs for your living space. A new sign could be the perfect addition to any table, bathroom, desk, end table, or a new centerpiece area. As always, the fountain at Holder Drug offers up some of your favorites, including the famous Jack and Jill Sundae. So next time you're out and about, stop in at Holder Drug, located on the downtown square right here in Alva.
Are you looking for a bank that provides excellent security and safety for your account information? Then Bank Central is made for you. When you use our website, bcna.com, you can pay bills, check account balances, download statements, and even manage your debit card. With our mobile app, you can do all that, plus make deposits as easily as taking a picture with your phone. Talk to a CSR at any of our 6 locations to find the products that work best for your banking needs. At Bank Central, we're centered on you. Member FDIC.
Alva Vision Clinic, a member of Vision Source, has been a leading provider of optometry services and vision care products in the community of Alva since 1931, and they want to help you achieve and maintain clear vision and healthy eyes for years to come. Alva Vision Clinic still accepting new patients daily. To set up your appointment with Dr. Troy Smith, call 580-829-2026. That's 580-829-2026. Alva Vision Clinic proudly supports all Ranger and Gold Bug activities.
And welcome back here to Glass Family Field at Myers Stadium. Again, a new pitcher on for Southern Arkansas will be the 6'3 sophomore from San Antonio, Texas, by way of Seminole State College, number 14, Maddox Sullivan, as he's listed as a pitcher, also infielder. In fact, Sullivan this season, 5.19 earned run average. He is 1-2. He's gone 17 1/3, 18 hits, 11 runs, 10 of those earned. 13 walks go along with 18 strikeouts this year, as he will throw a 3-1 count to Jake White. Get one out here in the bottom of the 5th inning after Southern Arkansas had tied it up. Rangers have come back with 3. Here's the 3-1. That's a fly ball into left, and that is going to be caught by Martinez on the run as he'll turn and throw back in, and there's 2 down.
That was just close enough for the left fielder to make the play on it. Gosh darn it. That's those things, you hit them on the button, and some games they fall, some games they don't. Some at-bats they fall, some at-bats they don't.
So with 2 down here in the 5th, we'll go back to the top of the order with T.W. Beiswanger. Of course, the Rangers, the runs this inning started off with Marcus Page. Blake Hoffman, back-to-back home runs. Here's the pitch into Beiswanger.
Evidently, that was just a little bit up. Sure looked good when it wound up in the mitt.
Page, again, with those 17 home runs. The D2 record for Northwestern is 18 by Johnwell Ponce in 2019. So Marcus closing in on that. Here's the 1-0. Low and outside for ball 2. Count moves to 2-0.
Would that be regular season or just all games played?
Yeah, regular season. So Marcus very close to that, though. Here's the 2-0 from Sullivan. Missing low for ball 3 as the count goes 3-0 now. Again, runner on second for Northwestern. It's Chase Orock.
Joining us in the booth, Assistant Athletic Director Tim Lauderdale. I wonder if we can get the headset on him. He's backing up. He's moonwalking.
Beiswanger will step out of the box.
Quick feet. Yeah. He heard
another Cardinal fan join. Now I'm in trouble. Let's see who gets one.
That's right. Shane and that's right. I thought they were going to roll me, Tim.
Here's the 3-0 in there for a called strike. Count moves to 3-1.
Or roll me into a double play pretzel. That's a great rivalry. Great rivalry. And you know, Yankees, Red Sox, yes. Cardinals, Cubs. Boy, excellent.
3-1, low and outside for ball 4. And it's a 2-out walk for T.W. Beiswanger. So runners now at first and second for Northwestern, 2 down.
Oh, a good friend of mine, Jody Evans, is here, Cardinals fan, and he's trying to get me back to Busch Stadium in September. First and second, 2 outs, not being held on at first.
As the pitch to Hamakawa swung on and missed for strike 1.
Come on, Hugo. We need to finish this game. I know they're trying, but just can't leave guys on base. Got to win this 3rd game.
Here's the 0-1. Catches the outside corner for a called strike. Count 0-2 now to Yugo Hamakawa.
Well, she's shaking off the catcher.
As Hamakawa will call time, step out of the box. Now he's back in. Rock at second, Beiswanger at first, 2 down. Here's the pitch from Maddox Sullivan.
Yes.
And that's lined into left for a base hit as O'Rock will round third. He's headed for home. Here's the throw in. It is going to be in time as O'Rock is thrown out at the plate. And that is going to end the inning.
Great throw. Great throw. It was worth a try.
It certainly was. It's a good throw from Martinez from left. That will do it for the Rangers in the bottom of the 5th. However, they do come up with 3 more runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 left on. We head to the 6th on the Community Bank scoreboard. Northwestern leads at 14-11. This is Ranger Baseball brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
Whether you're purchasing a new home, renovating your existing home, or using the equity in your home for other needs, the home loan products at Community Bank has you covered. Stop by 1729 College Boulevard right here in Alva or call 580-327-5500 today to visit with one of their home loan experts and let them help you get started with your home needs today. Community Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Hi, it's Adam Jordan with Beatles Nursing Home. At Beatles, we let our reputation speak for itself. Here's what the family of one of our residents had to say about their experience.
The love and patience projected by the administration and staff is greatly appreciated by our family. The difference between a job and ministry is evident at Beatles Nursing Home.
If you're looking for comprehensive health care in a Christian environment, look no further than Beatles Nursing Home, located at 916 Noble Street in Alva.
Pioneer Cellular will save you money on your family plan. Whether your definition of family means your immediate family or your extended family who lives with you. Hey, whoever you share a plan with. For example, you can get 3 lines with 20 gigabytes of data for just $90 per month. Add additional lines for as little as $25 each. Do the math. Visit our website at gopioneer.com, call us at 800-641-2732, or stop by a local Pioneer store to find out how much you'll save.
Welcome back here to Glass Family Field at Myers Stadium as the first pitch from Thomason to McGee misses low for ball 1 as we begin play here in the 6th. Will be Brett McGee, Ty Manning, and Zach Muldoon due up for the Mule Riders as the 1-0 misses. Count moves to 2-0 as we do see action in the Ranger bullpen. Here's the 2-0. It's a line shot down the first base line, foul. I believe that is Dylan Van Osbury that is up for the Rangers warming up. Again, Thomason to this point has gone 2 2/3, 39 pitches, 7 hits, 5 runs, 5 earned, 1 walk, and 14 batters faced. Here's the 2-1, and this one's popped up in the infield.
Shortstop.
Should be Hamakawa. And he will make the catch for out number 1 of the inning. So with 1 down, it'll be Ty Manning stepping into the box again, who's tripled and scored a run, singled in the 3rd, and grounded out to 3rd in the 5th. Mule Riders today with 11 runs on 17 hits. As Thomason delivers. In there for a called strike, count 0-1. Here's the 0-1. As that misses just high for ball 1. Count evens up 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the 1-1. Well, that's a good pitch from Thomason. Didn't get the call, though.
No, just off. But he throws it there again. He probably gets the call.
Yeah. See if he does. Here's the 2-1. That one too far inside for ball 3. Count 3-1 now to the hitter, Ty Manning. Again, this game's scheduled for 9, but it's going to take a while to get there. Here's the 3-1. This one's popped up in foul territory.
Catcher.
As it will be Jake White, not able to get to it.
Boy.
As it hits the turf, and the count will move to 3-2.
Well, there were 3 in the vicinity. One of them should have made a play on it. We had the pitcher, first baseman, and catcher there. And again, it's a tough sky backdrop up there. But this level, you're supposed to make those catches. Gives the batter another chance.
So 3 balls, 2 strikes to Ty Manning. Again, 1 out here in the top half of the 6th inning. Here's the 3-2. And it misses low for ball 4. And it's a 1-out walk for Ty Manning.
Well, that looked like it caught the corner. Evidently, it was a little bit too low, but that was a short batter. So anyway, I mean, it is what it is. If we'd made the catch on the foul ball, we wouldn't have a runner at 1 with 1 out.
Zach Muldoon now up. He's 2 for 3 today. Scored a run, has 2 RBIs as the pitch from Thomason misses outside. Muldoon with that home run back in the 5th. He also had an RBI single in the 1st.
Again, pretty deep for a double play unless it's hit really sharp.
Here's the 1-0. In there for a called strike. Count evens up. 1 ball, 1 strike to Muldoon.
Almost pulled out the Mr. Biaggi move.
Here's the 1-1. Going outside for ball 2 as the pitch count moves to 2-1 now. Thomason from the stretch. Runner takes his lead from first. Here's the 2-1. And again, misses low for ball 3. Count goes to 3-1.
Boy, that's a good pitch. National League, that's a strike.
Here's the 3-1. Here's a line shot into left. And it's a base hit for Zach Muldoon. His 3rd hit of the day, and runners now at 1st and 2nd with a tying run coming to the plate.
Well, he's just others are too, but he's just having a good hitting weekend, isn't he?
He certainly is.
Friday, Saturday.
Yeah, Muldoon went 3 for 4 at the plate yesterday in game 2. Coach Bowen is going to come out, as it will be Mason Peterson, the hitter. I think we may be about to see a pitching change for the Rangers.
Yeah, maybe. We're a ground ball away from double play. We get 1st and 2nd, 1 out. He's either buying time or he's not making a switch.
Yeah, Dylan Van Osbury's been warming up in the pen for Northwestern. Nobody up for Southern Arkansas right now.
Umpire on his way out to visit with the coach. Saying, "What's up, fellas?"
Probably wondering what they're having for dinner.
I was thinking the same thing. You know,
I'm going to say Pizza Hut.
Well,
I saw the Pizza Hut guys leave the dugout.
Oh, did you?
We are going to see a pitching change. Rangers will have a call the bullpen. It will be Dylan Van Osbury. We'll talk about Van Osbury coming back right after this commercial break. This is Ranger Baseball brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
The Northwestern Bookstore is everything you need, whether you're a staff, student, or just your average Ranger fan. They offer everything from hats to t-shirts, polos, jackets, hoodies, and so many more Ranger clothing options. If you are a student, you can also purchase everything you need for the semester. You can also shop online and customize your order by visiting buyrangergear.com. So stop in and browse to our selection by visiting the Northwestern Bookstore located in the Student Center at Northwestern Oklahoma State University.
With COVID-19 contributing to more sickness and death across our nation, America's physicians have 3 simple steps you can take to stop the spread. First, wash your hands. Second, stay at least 6 feet from others. And third, mask up. At the American Medical Association, we know that following the science and evidence will protect you and your loved ones. With science, we will defeat COVID-19 together.
What does it mean to be a Ranger? It means smaller class sizes so you're seen and heard. It means graduating debt-free like over half of our students. It means getting help when you need it through financial aid and scholarships like more than 80% of our students. To be a Ranger, you're rowdy with excitement. To be a Ranger, you care about your education. To be a Ranger, you saddle up to a challenge and ride to success. Rowdy lives here. Rangers live here. Northwestern. Success lives here.
Alva State Bank and Trust Company prides itself on supporting our customers. For over 100 years, we've been part of this community. We invite you to stop by and learn more about the qualities that we display, like community involvement and great customer service.
Call, stop by, or visit www.alvastatebank.com to open an account and let us show you what family banking is all about. We are big enough to serve you and small enough to know you. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
And welcome back out of our timeout. Mason Peterson will be the hitter against the 6'3" senior from Emmitsburg, Iowa, number 17, Dylan Van Osbury. Again, runners on first and second. One out here in the top of the sixth. Here's the pitch to Peterson. Swung on a miss for strike two, and it's an 0-2 count. Van Osbury this season, a 6.3 earned run average. He's 1-1 as he makes his 10th appearance of the year. He's gone 20 innings. Giving up 22 hits, 18 runs, 14 of those earned. 6 walks to go along with 22 strikeouts. Teams are hitting .278 against Van Osbury this season. Here's the 0-2. That's lined down the left field line, and that is going to be fair. And that one's going to all the way to the wall. One run will come in to score, as that's Manning from second. Muldoon will be held up at third, and it's now 14-12 on the RBI double from Mason Peterson.
Well, you could tell right off the bat that was going to be trouble.
Well, that's a good piece of hitting. And left-hander going the opposite direction with it.
Yeah.
And now 2 runners in scoring position. Tying run at second, as it will be Riley Orr who will hit. Orr's 2 for 3 today. He scored 2 runs. He's also left a runner on base. Rangers have left 8 on base today. Southern Arkansas just 5.
Corners are in.
As there's a fly ball down the left field line, and that is gone. A 3-run home run by Riley Orr has given Southern Arkansas the lead 15-14. But again, at this point, that's what it's going to be. So Riley Orr clears the bases with the 3-run shot. And Southern Arkansas retakes the lead.
Well, again, like you'd read some of the scores from the other teams in the GAC, it's just a hitting fest this weekend.
Well, the last lead for Southern Arkansas, it was back when it was 6-4. Since then, the Rangers have done a good job of controlling the game, having the lead. Of course, they've tied it up on a couple of occasions, and now they've retaken it. As this one's popped up.
First baseman's ball.
It will be Blake Hoffman camping it underneath it. Makes the catch for out number 2 of the inning. As again, that was Austin Baker. It's the first time we've got him out today. Baker, of course, had 2 doubles. He scored 4 runs and 2 home runs. Now due up is Kobe Morris, who's had singles in his last 2 at-bats, including an RBI single in the 5th. He's 2 for 4 today, 1 RBI, struck out once. Here's the pitch. And low and inside, they're going to appeal. Morris did not go around.
No, wasn't even close. One
1-0 count to Morris. Osbury delivers. There's a ground ball to second. Beiswanger will field. Throw to first in time, and that'll do it for the Mule Riders here in the top of the 6th inning with a 4-3 putout. Mule Riders do come up with 4 more runs on 3 hits, no errors, and nobody left on. We head to the bottom of the 6th. Rangers now trailing at 15-14 on the Community Bank scoreboard. This is Ranger Baseball brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
Stop into Holder Drug through the month of May to check out their new decor items. Some of the new items include a flag banner, rugs, table runner, and pillows. Come in and pick out your favorites starting at $15.95. Our shelves are also stocked with new signs for your living space. A new sign could be the perfect addition to any table, bathroom, desk, end table, or a new centerpiece area. As always, the fountain at Holder Drug offers up some of your favorites, including the famous Jack and Jill Sundae. So next time you're out and about, stop in at Holder Drug, located on the downtown square right here in Alva.
Are you looking for a bank that provides excellent security and safety for your account information? Then Bank Central is made for you. When you use our website, bcna.com, you can pay bills, check account balances, download statements, and even manage your debit card. With our mobile app, you can do all that, plus make deposits as easily as taking a picture with your phone. Talk to a CSR at any of our 6 locations to find the products that work best for your banking needs. At Bank Central, we're centered on you. Member FDIC.
Alva Vision Clinic, a member of Vision Source, has been a leading provider of optometry services and vision care products in the community of Alva since 1931, and they want to help you achieve and maintain clear vision and healthy eyes for years to come. Alva Vision Clinic still accepting new patients daily. To set up your appointment with Dr. Troy Smith, call 580-829-2026. That's 580-829-2026. Alva Vision Clinic proudly supports all Ranger and Gold Bug activities.
Welcome back here to Glass Family Field at Meyer Stadium, as it will be Dashiell Johnson to lead it off for the Rangers.
Number 2, Dashiell Johnson.
So let's see what Dashiell can do here. As Dashiell has a base hit, a leadoff single for Dashiell Johnson as he picks up his 3rd hit of the day. And the Rangers have a base runner here in the 6th. We were looking at records over there. Coach, the most runs scored in a game between 2 teams is 37. We're at 29. It was 25-12. Henderson State beats Southern Nazarene.
Oh, is that this season or
all time?
Oh, I think we're surpassing it.
As that pitch is swung on and missed by Page.
I mean, based on the previous innings.
Well, in Southern Arkansas, they've scored 16 runs on 2 occasions this year. Make that 3 occasions this year, so 1 more run will tie that season high for them. It's an 0-1 count to Marcus Page. Solomon will throw back over. Johnson gets back safely. As again, we're just in the bottom of the 6th inning. This game started right at about 2:30. We're nearly 3 hours in. Here's the 0-1. Told them over there in the other booth. So we may have to order dinner up here pretty quick.
Yeah. That was like a sigh, wasn't it? I'm trying to think of where from.
As the 1-1 is swung on and missed for strike 2.
I don't know. Do you think we could put this on auto control? We can go down and watch the game at the Bull, eat a burger, and come back before the game's over and do a recap?
You know what? It's probably possible. We could probably just do the game from out there. They do have the stream going, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm sure Pete does.
Here's the 1-2. Outside for ball 2. Count evens up 2 balls, 2 strikes. Rangers, of course, second time this series that they've had 15 hits. You know, both teams had 15 hits in game 1. It was 13-10. Here's the 2-2. This one's fouled back to the net as Page gets a piece to stay alive. We'll do it again at 2-2.
Yeah, he got under that, came upstairs on him with the pitch. What the letters looked like.
Two balls, two strikes to Marcus Page. Here's the pitch. Upstairs for ball three. Count goes full 3-2.
Not a bad idea. Instead of drop down a little bit, might have got him.
Again, this is the third pitcher used out of the pen for Southern Arkansas. As Page hits a ground ball to short, 6-4-3, double play, and boy, that's big for Southern Arkansas.
Yep.
And there's two down.
Yep. And the guys are quick, turning it out there at second. Shortstop released early, second baseman early, quick, strong throw over. Got a full shift on here. Shortstop's on the first base side of second.
So now up Blake Hoffman. Hoffman today has hit a pair of home runs. Here's this one's popped up into left.
That may fall. You better be running.
Third baseman down the line. Morris is going to make the grab. That was a tough play out and left for the final out. And that's going to do it for the Rangers here in the sixth. No runs on one hit, no errors, and nobody left on. We head into the seventh. 15-14. Southern Arkansas leads it on the Community Bank scoreboard. This is Ranger Baseball, brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network, 105.7.
Whether you're purchasing a new home, renovating your existing home, or using the equity in your home for other needs, the home loan products at Community Bank has you covered. Stop by 1729 College Boulevard right here in Alva or call 580-327-5500 today to visit with one of their home loan experts and let them help you get started with your home needs today. Community Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Hi, it's Adam Jordan with Beatles Nursing Home. At Beatles, we let our reputation speak for itself. Here's what the family of one of our residents had to say about their experience.
The love and patience projected by the administration and staff is greatly appreciated by our family. The difference between a job and ministry is evident at Beatles Nursing Home.
If you're looking for comprehensive health care in a Christian environment, look no further than Beatles Nursing Home, located at 916 Noble Street in Alva.
Pioneer Cellular will save you money on your family plan. Whether your definition of family means your immediate family or your extended family who lives with you. Hey, whoever you share a plan with. For example, you can get 3 lines with 20 gigabytes of data for just $90 per month. Add additional lines for as little as $25 each. Do the math. Visit our website at gopioneer.com, call us at 800-641-2732, or stop by a local Pioneer store to find out how much you'll save.
Jacob Martinez will lead it off as he takes a called strike from Dylan Van Osbury. And here in the top of the seventh inning, Jacob Martinez, Tucker Burton, and Brett McGee due up for the Mule Riders. As the 0-1 misses outside and off the plate, count evens up 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the 1-1. This one's popped up.
Third baseman.
Marcus Page looks like will make the catch for out number 1 of the inning. So there's one down here in the top of the seventh as it'll be Tucker Burton to bat. He's 1 for 4 today. Struck out once and left 2 runners on base.
Tucker Burton.
Burton grounded out to first in his last at bat as that pitch from Van Osbury misses out of the zone for ball 1. Here's the 1-0. Burton fouls this one out of play to left side. Count evens up 1 ball, 1 strike.
And this coming back around, and it's gone fair. It's a home run. No. Win. I've really seen a couple of boomerangs today.
Here's the 1-1. Fouled out of play on the left side as it gets into the parking lot. Count moves to 1-2 now to Tucker Burton.
2 strikes. Let's get him.
Here's the 1-2. Missing low is Van Osbury for ball 2. Count evens up. Southern Arkansas, again, of course, got to start with 4 runs in the first. Rangers back with 4 in the first. 2 for Southern Arkansas in the second. 3 for the Rangers in the third. As the 2-2 misses outside, Rangers picked up 4 in the third. Southern Arkansas 1 in the fourth, 4 in the fifth, 4 more in the sixth, while the Rangers picked up 3 in the fifth as we stand at 15-14. As the 3-2 misses outside and off the plate for ball 4, it's a 1-out walk for Tucker Burton.
Now Shucks.
That's just the 3rd walk issued today by the Ranger pitching staff. Southern Arkansas has walked 8 Ranger hitters. Now to the plate, catcher number 32, Brett McGee. McGee 1 for 4 today, had a home run back in the first. As McGee, he did go around, not able to check his swing in time, count 0-1.
It's hard for me to tell, but evidently he did. Home plate umpire had no hesitancy.
Van Osby from the stretch. Comes home with the 0-1. McGee slaps it foul towards the Southern Arkansas dugout. Count 0-2 now.
That was a good pitch.
No balls, 2 strikes to the hitter, Brett McGee. They throw back over to first. Getting back safely is Tucker Burton. Burton again this season, 3 stolen bases in 3 attempts. Southern Arkansas has not stolen a base here in this game. They came in stealing 4 in the series as the 0-2 misses upstairs. Count moves to 1-2 now.
I guess not a bad pitch there, trying to get him to chase up. Chase it upstairs.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Brett McGee. Here's the 1-2. And missing low. Count evens up. 2 balls, 2 strikes now.
I don't know if that missed by much. Caught the plate. Evidently didn't catch the knee. Let's roll it up here.
Here's the 2-2. And outside for ball 3. And again, Van Osbury had him down 0-2.
Yep.
You don't want to lose this hitter here.
Coach, do you send the runner here? 1 down, full count, 1 out? Or 1 down, yeah. Runner at 1. I might send him here. Left-handed batter.
Here's the 3-2. Here's a ground ball to left side. Good piece of hitting by McGee, going the opposite direction with it. And runners now first and second after the 1-out single.
Yeah, the runner didn't go, but quality base hit. Grounder right through between third and short.
21st hit of the season, of the game for Southern Arkansas. Feels like it's season after today. Now due to the plate is Ty Manning. Runners on first and second. Here's the pitch. As Manning pops this one up.
Infield fly rule.
It should be caught by Hoffman. It is. And there is 2 down.
I mean, you'd have to give them the benefit of the doubt of an infield fly rule, even though we've seen a couple of drops in the infield because of the wind. It's considered to be a routine play. That's why the batter's automatically out. But the umpires did call it, as they should have.
Is now up Muldoon. Muldoon right back up the middle, fielded by Beiswanger, and he will step on second for the final out. And that is going to do it for the Mule Riders in the 7th.
Quick way to end it. Good deal.
So we will head to the bottom of the 7th. It is the 7th inning stretch, so get up wherever you are. Stand up. Shake loose. We got a little bit ways to go, folks. This one, as we head to the bottom of the 7th inning, Rangers trailing at 15-14 on the Community Bank scoreboard. This is Ranger Baseball, brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network, 105.7.
The Northwestern Bookstore is everything you need, whether you're a staff, student, or just your average Ranger fan. They offer everything from hats to t-shirts, polos, jackets, hoodies, and so many more Ranger clothing options. If you are a student, you can also purchase everything you need for the semester. You can also shop online and customize your order by visiting buyrangergear.com. So stop in and browse to our selection by visiting the Northwestern Bookstore located in the Student Center at Northwestern Oklahoma State University.
With COVID-19 contributing to more sickness and death across our nation, America's physicians have 3 simple steps you can take to stop the spread. First, wash your hands. Second, stay at least 6 feet from others. And third, mask up. At the American Medical Association, we know that following the science and evidence will protect you and your loved ones. With science, we will defeat COVID-19 together.
What does it mean to be a Ranger? It means smaller class sizes, so you're seen and heard. It means graduating debt-free, like over half of our students. It means getting help when you need it through financial aid and scholarships, like more than 80% of our students. To be a Ranger, you're rowdy with excitement. To be a Ranger, you care about your education. To be a Ranger, you saddle up to a challenge and ride to success. Rowdy lives here. Rangers live here. Northwestern. Success lives here.
Welcome back to the broadcast. Dustin Goodo alongside Steve Barrows as Grant French will lead things off here for Northwestern in the bottom of the 7th inning. French today 1 for 2 at the plate, has scored 2 runs, has an RBI, and has walked twice as he swings and misses at the first pitch from Solomon for strike 1. Grant French, Dylan Norson, and Chase Orock due up for the Rangers here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Here's the 0-1. As Solomon misses upstairs, count evens up, 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the 1-1. It's a fly ball into right center's down for a base hit. And it's a leadoff single for Grant French, his 2nd hit of the game. So the Rangers have the leadoff runner on after the single from French. As Dylan Norson now to the plate. Norson 0 for 4 today. He and Jake White, the only 2 Rangers in the lineup that without a hit. Rangers have got 4 players with 3 hits in the game today. Johnson, Page, Hoffman, and Chase Orock. Pitch from Solomon into the turf for ball 1. Count 1-0 to Dylan Norson. Here's the 1-0. That one misses low to Norson. Count moves to 2-0 now. Had to do some digging, but those Southern Arkansas 21 hits for the Mule Riders today. That is a new season high. And of course, we're just in the bottom of the 7th inning. Previous high for the Mule Riders was 18 against Ouachita Baptist.
Would you like for me to run down there and tell them that they've already exceeded and they can just
right.
Pull back a little bit?
3-0 count to the hitter, Dylan Norson. Here's the pitch. And it misses for ball 4.
Yeah, that was off the plate. by a whisker. At some point, I remember umpiring, and sometimes coaches and players are like, why don't you just widen the strike zone? But you always, there's a temptation to do that, but you always felt like you're either cheating the pitcher or cheating the hitter.
Right.
The hitter,
So now to the plate, Chase Orock, who's had a big day. He's 3 for 4. Scored a run and has 2 RBIs. Had a home run back in the third. Again, runners at first and second for the Rangers. As the pitch from Solomon in there for a called strike. Here's the 0-1. It's a line shot, and that is going to be down, as here is a step on second for one, and then tag the runner out.
Triple play. Oh,
no, he was down.
Okay, I thought he gloved it.
They do give it that is a double play though. Was caught by Baker, and then being tagged out heading to third was French.
Now batting, the catcher, number 9, Jake White.
So it is a fielder's choice for Chase Orock, as the Rangers have a runner on. Now, instead of it being first and second with nobody out, there's now a runner on first with 2 outs. As that's in there for a called strike to Jake White.
Seems some squirrely, not squirrely, but unusual plays.
Here's the 0-1. And it misses. Count moves to 1-1 now.
That's an obvious statement, but anytime we get a base runner on, we got to get these guys home.
Here's the 1-1. Is swung on and missed for strike 2 from White. And Jake White 0 for 4 at the plate today. One ball, 2 strikes. The hitter, Jake White. As Orock has his lead from first. White hits a ground ball to third, fielded by Morse. He'll go to second for the play, and that will end the inning.
Well,
that'll do it for the Rangers in the 7th. No runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left on. We head to the 8th. Southern Arkansas leading Northwestern 15-14 on the Community Bank scoreboard. This is Ranger Baseball, brought to you by Holder Drug, right here on the Ranger Sports Network, 105.7.
Alva State Bank and Trust Company prides itself on supporting our customers. For over 100 years, we've been part of this community. We invite you to stop by and learn more about the qualities that we display, like community involvement and great customer service.
Call, stop by, or visit www.alvastatebank.com to open an account and let us show you what family banking is all about. We are big enough to serve you and small enough to know you. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Stop into Holder Drug through the month of May to check out their new decor items. Some of the new items include a flag banner, rugs, table runner, and pillows. Come in and pick out your favorites starting at $15.95. Our shelves are also stocked with new signs for your living space. A new sign could be the perfect addition to any table, bathroom, desk, end table, or a new centerpiece area. As always, the fountain at Holder Drug offers up some of your favorites, including the famous Jack and Jill Sundae. So next time you're out and about, stop in at Holder Drug, located on the downtown square right here in Alva.
Are you looking for a bank that provides excellent security and safety for your account information? Then Bank Central is made for you. When you use our website, bcna.com, you can pay bills, check account balances, download statements, and even manage your debit card. With our mobile app, you can do all that, plus make deposits as easily as taking a picture with your phone. Talk to a CSR at any of our 6 locations to find the products that work best for your banking needs. At Bank Central, we're centered on you. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to Glass Family Field at Myers Stadium as we move into the 8th. It will be, again, Mason Peterson due up for Southern Arkansas here in the top half of the 8th inning. As here's the first pitch from Van Osbury upstairs for ball one.
Come on, it's throw strikes. They're either going to hit it or they're not.
Mason Peterson, Riley Orr, and Austin Baker due up in here in the 8th. Here's the 2-0 in there for a called strike. Count 2-1 now. Here's the 2-1 upstairs for ball 3. As the count goes 3-1 now to Mason Peterson, who is 3 for 4 at the plate today. He scored 2 runs, has an RBI. He struck out once, and he's also left a runner on base. 3-1, too far inside. Actually, may have hit him. I think it did. So Peterson is hit by the pitch. Now all of a sudden, Southern Arkansas with the leadoff runner on. Due up now the shortstop, number 26, Riley Orr, who's 3 for 4 at the plate, scored 3 runs and has 3 RBIs.
Dustin, I feel like I'm fading a little bit here.
Now this is, and we're closing in. We're not going to be too far away from a 4-hour game by the time this thing's over. As Orr,
there we go, first baseman,
fouls this one off into foul territory. Hoffman will make the catch for out number 1 of the inning.
No, it's a football score up there. We got two at-bats left. I want my pitchers to throw strikes. If they hit it out, they hit it out. But I want my fielders to make plays. I mean, getting back to the rhythm of a game. I'd be fading if I was an infielder out there now. It's just, so slow.
So Austin Baker due up now, who's 4 for 5 today, as Baker hits one into right center. This one going back, and that takes one hop, hits the wall. Baker rounding second, headed for third, is coming into score will be Peterson on the one-out RBI triple from Austin Baker. And it's now 16-14 Southern Arkansas.
Let's go, guys. Hustle back to our positions. Having heads down and walking slow isn't going to change anything.
So Baker picks up his 5th hit of the day in 6 at-bats. Give him now 6 RBIs. This kid is a player.
Good. I'm glad to see the infield's coming in. Keep the guy at third, and let's go 1. Here comes Coach.
So Coach Bowen is going to come out, and I think we're going to get a pitching change, and we are. We'll talk about the new pitcher for the Rangers right after this. It's 16-14. Rangers trailing it by 2 here in the top half of the 8th. Southern Arkansas on the Community Bank scoreboard. This is Ranger Baseball, brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network, 105.7.
Alva Vision Clinic, a member of Vision Source, has been a leading provider of optometry services and vision care products in the community of Alva since 1931, and they want to help you achieve and maintain clear vision and healthy eyes for years to come. Alva Vision Clinic still accepting new patients daily. To set up your appointment with Dr. Troy Smith, call 580-829-2026. That's 580-829-2026. Alva Vision Clinic proudly supports all Ranger and Gold Bug activities.
Whether you're purchasing a new home, renovating your existing home, or using the equity in your home for other needs, the home loan products at Community Bank has you covered. Stop by 1729 College Boulevard right here in Alva or call 580-327-5500 today to visit with one of their home loan experts and let them help you get started with your home needs today. Community Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Hi, it's Adam Jordan with Beatles Nursing Home. At Beatles, we let our reputation speak for itself. Here's what the family of one of our residents had to say about their experience.
The love and patience projected by the administration and staff is greatly appreciated by our family. The difference between a job and ministry is evident at Beatles Nursing Home.
If you're looking for comprehensive health care in a Christian environment, look no further than Beatles Nursing Home, located at 916 Noble Street in Alva.
Pioneer Cellular will save you money on your family plan. Whether your definition of family means your immediate family or your extended family who lives with you. Hey, whoever you share a plan with. For example, you can get 3 lines with 20 gigabytes of data for just $90 per month. Add additional lines for as little as $25 each. Do the math. Visit our website at gopioneer.com, call us at 800-641-2732, or stop by a local Pioneer store to find out how much you'll save.
New pitcher for the Rangers. Again, will be the 5'11 redshirt sophomore from Alva, Oklahoma, number 48, Rafferty Brown. As Brown will throw to Kobe Morris. Again, runner on third is Austin Baker.
Infield's playing to prevent the runner from scoring.
Here's the throw by Jake White. Getting back is Baker. Baker actually, he's got 2 doubles, 2 home runs, and a triple. Single away from the cycle. Here's the 1-0. And this one's hit right back to the pitcher. Brown looks the runner at third. Now throws to first in time. The 1-3 put out of Kobe Morris. And there's 2 down.
Good job.
So 2 down here in the top of the 8th. As due up is left fielder number 6, Jacob Martinez, who's 1 for 4 at the plate today. Scored a run. He's also walked once. So Brown will pitch to Jacob Martinez. Here's the pitch. And that one gets away from the catcher, Jake White, and coming in to score and sliding in safely will be Austin Baker. On the wild pitch from Brown. And it is now 17-14 Southern Arkansas.
Yeah, that's a bad break.
Here's the 1-0. Man, that one again goes over the head of Jake White to the backstop. Here's the 2-0. Upstairs is Brown for ball 3. Count 3-0 now.
Well, I don't know. You got a rosin bag back there, but that's not, it's not like you can reach down and grab some dirt and spit on it and trying to get your fingers tacky.
Here's the 3-0. Ground ball to third. Fielded by Page off the hop. Throws across the diamond in time for the 5-3 put out of Martinez, and that'll do it for the Mule Riders in the 8th. They do come up with 2 more runs on 1 hit. No errors, and nobody left on. We head to the bottom of the 8th inning. Rangers trailing at 17-14 on the Community Bank scoreboard. This is Ranger Baseball, brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network, 105.7.
The Northwestern Bookstore is everything you need, whether you're a staff, student, or just your average Ranger fan. They offer everything from hats to t-shirts, polos, jackets, hoodies, and so many more Ranger clothing options. If you are a student, you can also purchase everything you need for the semester. You can also shop online and customize your order by visiting buyrangergear.com. So stop in and browse to our selection by visiting the Northwestern Bookstore located in the Student Center at Northwestern Oklahoma State University.
With COVID-19 contributing to more sickness and death across our nation, America's physicians have 3 simple steps you can take to stop the spread. First, wash your hands. Second, stay at least 6 feet from others. And third, mask up. At the American Medical Association, we know that following the science and evidence will protect you and your loved ones. With science, we will defeat COVID-19 together.
What does it mean to be a Ranger? It means smaller class sizes so you're seen and heard. It means graduating debt-free like over half of our students. It means getting help when you need it through financial aid and scholarships like more than 80% of our students. To be a Ranger, you're rowdy with excitement. To be a Ranger, you care about your education. To be a Ranger, you saddle up to a challenge and ride to success. Rowdy lives here. Rangers live here. Northwestern. Success lives here.
Welcome back to Glass Family Field at Meyer Stadium. Dustin Goodnow alongside Steve Barrows. We move into the bottom of the 8th inning. Rangers trailing at 17-14 on the Community Bank scoreboard, though.
This feels like yesterday. Need to tie it up and go ahead. Good eye. It's off the plate.
As it will be T.W. Beiswanger to lead things off. Solomon, ever since coming in, has pitched very well. As here's the 1-0 from Solomon. That's a fly ball down the right field line. Trouble. That's going to be trouble, and not going to be able to get to it is Burton. Here's the throw back in from the warning track, and sliding in safely for the leadoff double is T.W. Beiswanger. No radio jinx for Solomon there. Solomon, before that hit, getting 2 2/3, 29 pitches, just the 4th hit. 2 walks and 11 batters faced. However, the Rangers have a runner in scoring position, though. Will be Yugo Hamakawa, who is 1 for 3 today, scored 2 runs. He's also walked twice. As the first pitch upstairs for ball 1.
I'd like to see him get a good line shot or a home run here. You know, on base for sure, but.
And that one bounces in, kind of got away from Solomon that time. And heading to third on the wild pitch will be Beiswanger. Two balls, no strikes to Hamakawa. Here's the 2-0 from Solomon. He misses upstairs for ball 3 as the count goes to 3-0. (3-0) count. Again, Beiswanger at third. Here's the 3-0. In there for a called strike.
This is a Steve Miller song. Jokers to the left of me, or whatever that was.
Here. Clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right.
There it is.
Here I am, stuck in the middle with you.
There you go, there you go.
Here's the 3-1. Now, I'm trying to remember who actually, was it Steve Miller Band? As Hamakawa will draw a walk. And we're going to see a pitching change for Southern Arkansas. So we will take a timeout. We will come back. Northwestern with runners at first and third here in the bottom of the 8th. They trail by 3. This is Ranger Baseball brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
Alva State Bank and Trust Company prides itself on supporting our customers. For over 100 years, we've been part of this community. We invite you to stop by and learn more about the qualities that we display, like community involvement and great customer service.
Call, stop by, or visit www.alvastatebank.com to open an account and let us show you what family banking is all about. We are big enough to serve you and small enough to know you. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Stop into Holder Drug through the month of May to check out their new decor items. Some of the new items include a flag banner, rugs, table runner, and pillows. Come in and pick out your favorites starting at $15.95. Our shelves are also stocked with new signs for your living space. A new sign could be the perfect addition to any table, bathroom, desk, end table, or a new centerpiece area. As always, the fountain at Holder Drug offers up some of your favorites, including the famous Jack and Jill Sundae. So next time you're out and about, stop in at Holder Drug, located on the downtown square right here in Alva.
Are you looking for a bank that provides excellent security and safety for your account information? Then Bank Central is made for you. When you use our website, bcna.com, you can pay bills, check account balances, download statements, and even manage your debit card. With our mobile app, you can do all that, plus make deposits as easily as taking a picture with your phone. Talk to a CSR at any of our 6 locations to find the products that work best for your banking needs. At Bank Central, we're centered on you. Member FDIC.
Alva Vision Clinic, a member of Vision Source, has been a leading provider of optometry services and vision care products in the community of Alva since 1931, and they want to help you achieve and maintain clear vision and healthy eyes for years to come. Alva Vision Clinic still accepting new patients daily. To set up your appointment with Dr. Troy Smith, call 580-829-2026. That's 580-829-2026. Alva Vision Clinic proudly supports all Ranger and Gold Bug activities.
And welcome back here to Glass Family Field at Myers Stadium. New pitcher for Southern Arkansas will be the 6-foot freshman from Irving, Texas, number 19, Santos Sosa. Sosa, of course, pitched in game 1, went 3 innings, gave up just 3 hits, and had 2 strikeouts and 12 batters faced. He is 5-2 on the season.
Good-looking pitcher. You say he's a freshman?
Freshman.
Oh, my.
Yeah, 3 more, well, no, 4 more years. Well, no, 3 more years of it. Now, so here we go. The tying run to the plate will be Dashiell Johnson. He's already homered once today. Johnson is 3 for 4 at the plate, has scored 3 runs, has 3 RBIs. Sosa delivers. That's a line shot down the third base line, foul.
Turned on it.
As Coach Bowen did his best to influence that one fair.
And he body language. Yep.
So it's an 0-1 count to Dashiell Johnson. Here's the 0-1. And Sosa misses with that one. Count evens up, 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, Beiswanger on third, Hamakawa on first.
Again, hard to tell from here whether that was out or low or both. It's a good-looking fastball, though.
Time is called. Dash back in the box. Again, facing a 1-1 count. Nobody out. Runners at first and third. Sosa delivers. That's a fly ball into right center. Going over to make the catch will be Manning, but it is deep enough to score the runner from third, as Beiswanger will come in on the sac fly from Dashiell Johnson. So Dash has his 4th RBI of the game.
He's had a good day at the plate.
Certainly has.
Speaking of plates, I'm getting hangry.
As they throw back over. Good play that time from Sosa. Nearly got Hamakawa at first, but he just got back. As now due up Marcus Page. He's 3 for 5 today, 3 RBIs and a run. As Page fouls this one off to the right.
Caught the catcher.
Yeah, it did. Looks like, I mean,
I don't know if it was just above the thigh guard, above the kneecap.
McGee bounces back up. The training staff looks like they're not going to be coming out. He seems to be good. Gave him the thumbs up.
That outside pitch.
It is an 0-1 count to Marcus Page. Again, the tying run at the plate. Here's the 0-1 as he swings and misses for strike 2, and Page now behind on the count 0-2.
Yeah, I'm throwing a breaking ball off the corner. See if I can get him to chase it, get into a double play.
They throw back over again, and they got Hamakawa as he's picked off. And Coach Bowen is not happy about it.
The bench sold that one over there. That umpire messed that call.
So Hamakawa is picked off. And there's just like that. There's 2 down.
I'd have to see it again, but it looked like he was back.
So Coach Bowen will have a conversation with the umpire in the field. Boy, that's tough.
Yeah, Coach is saying he tagged him above the elbow. Well, the forearm and fingers were already on the bag. So, I mean, that's what it appeared to me. The other play was closer than this one, where he called him safe. But the Southern Arkansas bench all sold that play, all the players.
I was going to say this. You thought they'd almost sold the one earlier. So just like that, there are 2 down. Oh, and Matt Bickford's no longer at first.
I think Coach Bowen's retired to the dugout, perhaps.
Yeah, I think you're right. So Matt Bickford will move over to coach third. Looks like Nathan Weatherly over at first now for Northwestern.
And again, yeah.
Well, it's an 0-2 count to Marcus Page. Sosa delivers. And fouling it off is Page to stay alive at 0-2. Here's the 0-2 from Sosa. Missing upstairs for ball 1. Count moves to 1-2 now. Here's the 1-2. Ground ball to the left side, foul. Apparently they did toss him. I didn't see it. I guess I didn't see the motion, but
Okay, perhaps they did, but I'm not convinced they did. Sometimes maybe he just took himself out of a situation to where he was going to get tossed. I don't know. Again, in some other sports, you get tossed. You don't come back for the next game.
Here's the 1-2. Page crushes one into center, and that is gone. A solo home run for Marcus Page, and it's now 17-16.
Should have been a tied game, except we got picked at first base, or we didn't get picked at first base. But that cost us a run.
So just like that, it's 17-16 as Marcus Page has his second home run of the day. Page now with 18. In fact, that will tie the new home run record, tie the home run record at Northwestern in the Division II era.
Outstanding.
Well, Blake Hoffman's got the power as well. He's 3 for 5 today. He's got 5 RBIs. He's also hit 2 home runs.
Well, it'd be nice to have a home run, but just as nice to have him on base, anywhere on base. 2 outs. We got more work to do.
Here's the 1-0. Missing upstairs by Sosa. Count moves to 2-0 now. Two balls, no strikes to Blake Hoffman. Here's the delivery. Swung on and missed as Hoffman took a big cut there. Count moves to 2-1.
Yeah, he was looking to level things up with that swing.
Two balls, one strike. Sosa delivers. And Hoffman fouls this one back out of play over the press box. Count evens up, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Again, 2 down here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Rangers trailing by 1, 17-16 on the Community Bank scoreboard.
Well, looking for this breaking ball in.
Here's the 2-2. And outside and off the plate from Sosa. Count goes full at 3-2.
It's breaking ball, but not where he wanted it. I don't know if he can get it past, throw it past him, turning on it.
3-2. This one's poked out into left center, and that is down for a base hit. Hoffman's going to round first. He's headed for second, and he's there in time. It's a 2-out double for Blake Hoffman.
He's got pretty good speed when he gets after it.
So Blake Hoffman extending the inning with the 2-out double. Brings up Grant French. French has homered once today. He's walked twice, struck out once, and he's also got a single back in the 7th. Tying run at second base.
Make him throw you a quality pitch. Don't chase and help him out here.
Sosa checks the runner. Now comes home. In there for a called strike, count 0-1.
French has seen repeated strikes on that outside corner. I don't know that he's liked any of them today. I think he needs to recognize that maybe I need to go and hit one of those if they continue to give me that diet.
Here's the 0-1. And this is outside and low for ball one. Count evens up 1-1 strike.
I mean, through the infield, it's going to score Hoffman.
Here's the 1-1. Upstairs for ball two from Sosa. Count moves to 2-1 now to Grant French. Again, we are 5 minutes past 6 o'clock. Here in the bottom of the 8th. Sosa checks the runner. Now comes home. In there for a called strike on the breaking ball. Count evens up 2 strikes.
I thought we were supposed to have Schlotzky's here about like an hour ago.
Yeah.
2-2, 2 down. Guard the plate. Again, get it through the infield and it's scoring him.
Two count, 2 down. Runner on second is Blake Hoffman. Sosa checks the runner, now comes home. And Grant French hits one into right. This one going back, and I think he just gave the Rangers the lead. He did with a 2-run home run off the bat of Grant French, and it's now 18-17 Northwestern.
Kind of hung that one, didn't he?
He did.
Hung it. French turned on it.
So the Rangers have retaken the lead, 18-17, here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Crowd enjoyed that one, I think.
Yeah, got a visit to the mound. And we're still in the bottom of the 8th.
We'll take a 30-second timeout and come back. This is Ranger Baseball, brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network, 105.7.
Whether you're purchasing a new home, renovating your existing home, or using the equity in your home for other needs, the home loan products at Community Bank has you covered. Stop by 1729 College Boulevard right here in Alva or call 580-327-5500 today to visit with one of their home loan experts and let them help you get started with your home needs today. Community Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Dylan Norson in the batter's box now is the first pitch from Sosa, high and inside for ball one. Again, right now, Caleb Honey warming up for the Rangers. Here's the 1-0. Going outside for ball two. Rangers now with 18 runs on 20 hits. Southern Arkansas 17 runs on 22 hits. These two teams are 2 runs away from the all-time most runs in a game in a Great American Conference. So,
if I'm an odds maker,
that was 37.
Yeah, if I'm an odds maker, I'm taking that.
As Norson hits one into center. This one going back, and that is gone over the fence for a home run for Dylan Norson, and it's 19-17 after the solo shot. And that is Dylan Norson's first hit of the day. Whew. So back-to-back home runs hit by the Rangers extends the lead to 2. What a game this has been.
You know, as much time as we've been here, as many hits and homers that we've seen, we better break this conference record.
Yes.
What are we, 1 run away now?
Yeah, 37. Again, the total runs scored in a game. It was Henderson State and Southern Nazarene in 2020. As Orock swings and misses at the first pitch.
Oh, well, so that was just last year. All right, well, this is not some ancient era.
Right.
Yeah. Back in circa 19.
Again, it was a 25-12 victory for Henderson State. Here's the 0-1. Breaking ball, fouled off by Orock as the count moves to 0-2. Chase has had a good day at the plate. He's 3 for 5. He scored a run. He's got 2 RBIs and a stolen base. Again, also with that home run, kind of gives Honey a few more pitches to warm up over there in the bullpen. Here's the 0-2. And swung on and missed for strike 3 as Chase chased that one. And that'll do it for the Rangers in the 8th. However, Northwestern comes up with 5 more runs on 5 hits, no errors, and nobody left on. We head to the 9th. Last chance for Southern Arkansas coming up. This is as the Rangers lead at 19-17 on the Community Bank scoreboard. This is Ranger Baseball brought to you by Holder Drug on the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
Hi, it's Adam Jordan with Beatles Nursing Home. At Beatles, we let our reputation speak for itself. Here's what the family of one of our residents had to say about their experience.
The love and patience projected by the administration and staff is greatly appreciated by our family. The difference between a job and ministry is evident at Beatles Nursing Home.
If you're looking for comprehensive health care in a Christian environment, look no further than Beatles Nursing Home, located at 916 Noble Street in Alva.
Pioneer Cellular will save you money on your family plan. Whether your definition of family means your immediate family or your extended family who lives with you. Hey, whoever you share a plan with. For example, you can get 3 lines with 20 gigabytes of data for just $90 per month. Add additional lines for as little as $25 each. Do the math. Visit our website at gopioneer.com, call us at 800-641-2732, or stop by a local Pioneer store to find out how much you'll save.
Welcome back to Glass Family Field at Meyer Stadium as we move into the 9th. Caleb Honey will come out of the bullpen to try and close it out for Northwestern, a 6-foot senior from Queen Creek, Arizona. One of these 16 seniors honored today for Northwestern. Numbers for Honey, 2.45 earned run average. He is 4-2 as he makes his 19th appearance. He does have 10 saves. He's gone 33 innings, 29 hits, 10 runs, 9 of those earned, 3 walks to 41 strikeouts. And teams are hitting .238 against Honey this season. He will face Tucker Burton, Brett McGee, and Ty Manning, who's due up for the Mule Riders here in the top of the 9th inning.
I think.
Okay, I will say.
I think lately he's had a couple of bad breaks and he's gotten batters out, but then left a couple pitches fat. Where they've sent him downtown, both in.
Yeah, of course, yeah. Honey got the loss yesterday. Again in game 1. Went an inning and a third, 2 hits, 3 runs, all of them earned on that 3-run home run as Burton swings and misses at that one for strike 1.
He nearly swung out of his shoes on that one. He swung so hard. Yeah, just come at the hitters, but don't leave it fat.
Here's the 0-1 from Honey. Oh, apparently missed low. Count evens up, 1 ball, 1 strike, maybe a little inside.
Yeah, I think he signaled it was inside. It's off the black a 16th of an inch. I don't know.
Here's the 1-1 to Burton. And Honey misses outside for ball 2. Count moves to 2-1 now.
A little fastball away and low. See if we can get that strike.
2-1,
Nope.
and Burton crushes that one into right, and that is gone, and it's now 19-18. Yeah, you knew that one was gone right after it went off the bat.
Yeah.
And Southern Arkansas has closed the gap to within 1, and that has tied the Great American Conference record for most runs scored in a game.
Yeah, I don't know how far up that light standard that ball was when it passed it, but he got all of it.
And again, the most hits in a game was 37. Well, we're at 44. I imagine that is a new Great American Conference record. Probably going to be on home runs as well, as both teams have combined for 15.
We may also be the longest-running broadcast duo in a GAC game.
I'm telling you, I think you're right. As Honey delivers a strike into Brett McGee. McGee 2 for 5 at the plate today. Has scored a run, has 3 RBIs, struck out once, and left a runner on base.
This has just been a hitting carnival.
As the 0-1 misses outside, count evens up, 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, nobody out, top of the 9th inning. Rangers leading it 19-18.
That one, too, missed a 16th of an inch off.
Here's the 1-1. And that's a shot, line drive into centers down for a base hit. And Brett McGee with the single. Eagle Riders have got a runner on first.
Nobody down.
So now to the plate will be Ty Manning. Manning today 2 for 4, has scored 2 runs. He's also walked once.
I don't want you to go and look back, but have we had a 1-2-3 inning at all today?
I got to tell you, I do not think that we have. As the first pitch in there to Manning for a called strike.
Well, that may be a GAC record, too.
We have not. There has not been a 1-2-3. We got close. I guess you could say the closest when Dashiell Johnson singled, then hit into the double play, and Hoffman popped up. Here's the 0-1. And there's a towering fly ball lifted down the left field line as Johnson going back, will make the catch for out number 1 of the inning. The ball was hit extremely high by Manning.
And it drifted all the way to the warning track, it looked like.
Yes, it did. Very close. So now to the plate, Zach Muldoon. Muldoon's been good today. 3 for 5. He scored 2 runs, has 2 RBIs, and had a home run back in the 5th.
I think double play right here. Let's just, get it over with.
Here's the pitch. Only misses outside for ball 1.
I mean, it is graduation day. It's our senior day. Come on.
Here's the 1-0. Muldoon looks at a called strike. Count evens up, 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, 1 out. Runner on first is Brett McGee. Here's the 1-1. And Muldoon, just down in front of that one, lines it foul down the third base line.
And just prior to the pitch, Marcus was cheating over to the line, sensing that I better take another step or 2 this way. And it's the right instinct, and I'd stay with it.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Zach Muldoon. Honey from the stretch, now comes home. And Muldoon gets a piece, fouls it back out of play on the right side. Again, this game getting close to be right around 4 hours.
We're shading him up the middle at the second base position.
As the 1-2 misses outside, count moves to 2-2 now.
I think I'd paint that outside corner with a fastball. Darn sure don't want to come inside on this guy or over the middle.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Honey delivers. Swung on a miss for strike 3, and there's 2 down.
Big pitch.
As Muldoon chased that one outside.
I think he baited him with the 2 previous pitches on that. That was some good pitching.
So the Mule Riders down to their final out as they will have a pinch runner. Looks like for Brett McGee. I believe that coming into pinch run will be Matt Aiken, the 5'10 redshirt freshman from Risen, Arkansas.
Well, I say that was a good pitch, and, that could very well have been Jake setting this batter up, calling these pitches.
So Aiken with a good lead as he'll pitch to Mason Peterson as he swings and misses for strike 1.
And, here's another school of thought. We weren't holding him on the first pitch. Now we are holding on the runner. We want to keep him out of scoring position if we can.
And Aiken's got a pretty sizable lead at first.
We've got a 1-run lead.
Here's the 0-1. outside and off the plate. Count evens up, 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, 2 down, top of the 9th. It's 19-18. Northwestern on top, trying to avoid being swept this weekend.
I'll tell you what, if we can come inside on a pitch here with a fastball, we can throw behind the batter and get that runner at first.
Here's the 1-1. This one chopped. Foul down the first base line.
It's a good thing that was foul.
Yes, because, again, Aiken over there at first, he might have had a chance to score.
Yeah, he was already halfway between second and third. There we are, 2 strikes.
And 1 ball, 2 strikes. As Peterson steps back into the box. Aiken will take his lead from first. Crowd rises to its feet. As Honey will throw back over, Aiken will get back safely.
It's a good idea. If you're not ready, not settled, if you need a moment.
Here's the 1-2 upcoming. Honey delivers. Fouled back to the net. And the count stays at 1-2. Here's the 1-2. That's a fly ball lifted down the right field line. Norson will make the catch, and that'll do it. As the Rangers are going to pick up the victory today over Southern Arkansas. They're going to win it 19-18, and how dramatic fashion this one was.
Wow. 37 runs, 45 hits? Whew. And was there 1 error?
I believe that's right.
I mean, that's kind of amazing when you think about it.
Yeah,
all
just
those
1 error.
balls hit, and mostly excellent glove work.
So the Rangers will pick up the victory 19-18 as they win it in this one. And wow, what a long game. But you know what? Rangers salvaged the game here today against Southern Arkansas and avoid being swept. Picking up, again, their 21st win in conference play as they move to 21-10 and 26-12 overall now this season. Southern Arkansas with the loss drops to 23-10 in conference play, 27-13 overall. 19-18 is your final score. We will take a timeout and wrap it up right after this. This is Ranger Baseball brought to you by Holder Drug from the Ranger Sports Network 105.7.
The Northwestern Bookstore is everything you need, whether you're a staff, student, or just your average Ranger fan. They offer everything from hats to t-shirts, polos, jackets, hoodies, and so many more Ranger clothing options. If you are a student, you can also purchase everything you need for the semester. You can also shop online and customize your order by visiting buyrangergear.com. So stop in and browse to our selection by visiting the Northwestern Bookstore located in the Student Center at Northwestern Oklahoma State University.
With COVID-19 contributing to more sickness and death across our nation, America's physicians have 3 simple steps you can take to stop the spread. First, wash your hands. Second, stay at least 6 feet from others. And third, mask up. At the American Medical Association, we know that following the science and evidence will protect you and your loved ones. With science, we will defeat COVID-19 together.
What does it mean to be a Ranger? It means smaller class sizes so you're seen and heard. It means graduating debt-free like over half of our students. It means getting help when you need it through financial aid and scholarships like more than 80% of our students. To be a Ranger, you're rowdy with excitement. To be a Ranger, you care about your education. To be a Ranger, you saddle up to a challenge and ride to success. Rowdy lives here. Rangers live here. Northwestern. Success lives here.
Alva State Bank and Trust Company prides itself on supporting our customers. For over 100 years, we've been part of this community. We invite you to stop by and learn more about the qualities that we display, like community involvement and great customer service.
Call, stop by, or visit www.alvastatebank.com to open an account and let us show you what family banking is all about. We are big enough to serve you and small enough to know you. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
And welcome back here to Glass Family Field at Meyer Stadium here in Alva, Oklahoma, as the Rangers win it. The final game of a 3-game series, 19-18. Rangers avoid being swept here this afternoon. Coach, we had a chance to kind of catch our breaths after that one, and what a game.
Yeah, I see the Southern Arc bus pulling up there, and they're going to get out of here pretty quick, it looks like. They may have a dinner engagement somewhere.
Probably missed their reservation.
I'm hoping to find one shortly.
Yes, I'm with you on this one.
I'm glad our guys, I mean, they wanted it. Sometimes it's hard to read them, but you could see it when they got that final out, how important that was. And we did need that win.
We certainly did. Again, Rangers still going to end up being the 4 seed in the conference tournament, but still a huge win for the Rangers today to avoid, again, being swept, getting at least a game against Southern Arkansas. And you know what? This was a tight series. I mean, it really was between these two teams. And you know what? May meet again down the line.
Yeah, this was a hitter's series. The pitchers, it's like, do I have to go out there?
I don't want to go back out.
I know. Seems like everything they were throwing was getting hit. So I guess that's just the way it is sometimes.
The 2 Great American Conference records, again, broke today. Again, I believe most home runs in a game combined, and also hits with 45, and then, of course, 15 home runs combined for both teams. Let's take a look at some of the numbers as the Rangers, again, sent 42 to the plate, scored 19 runs, had 21 hits, had 2 players with 4 hits apiece, Marcus Page and Blake Hoffman. Hoffman led the team in RBIs with 5. 19 RBIs for the Rangers, 10 walks today for Northwestern, struck out eight times in this one. For Southern Arkansas, boy, Baker was fantastic at the plate today for the Mule Riders, 5 for 6, had 5 runs and 6 RBIs. Again, had 4 other players with 3 hits in this game today. As both teams were tied at 4 at the end of the first, Rangers led 7-6 at the end of the second. Again, Rangers had an 11-7 lead heading into the fourth. It was 11-8. Then we were tied, again at 14. Southern Arkansas, of course, coming back, taking the lead. Rangers outscoring Southern Arkansas 5-2 in the 8th to retake the lead 19-17. And then Southern Arkansas picking up the home run in the 9th to make it 19-18. And Caleb Honig comes in and closes it out, gets his 11th save of the season, 1 shy away from Derek Epps' record.
1 shy. Yeah, he's had a rough couple of outings the last 2 times, and so I was glad to see him, come out victorious on this one, come out on top.
And, of course, Marcus Page ties the home run record in the Division II era, John Ponce's record from 2019 with 18 home runs, and going to have a shot, going to have at least one more game, of course, next week when we start Great American Conference Tournament play.
Yeah. Did you mention who we're playing, or do we know yet?
I'm not sure yet.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, to put you on the spot. Who are you playing? It's going to be a big game, whoever it is, but, hopefully we'll be ready for it.
Yeah, again, getting the win today, Rafferty Brown, as he went 2/3 of an inning. Again, 2 batters faced. Picking up the loss was Sosa as he moves to 5-3. But that is going to wrap it up for us as we are going to get out of here again on this Saturday, May the 8th in Alva, Oklahoma, after nearly a 4-hour baseball game today, as Northwestern, though, finds a way to win in the end as they win at 19-18 over Southern Arkansas. Of course, our next broadcast will be next Friday here from Glass Family Field at Meyer Stadium, opening round of the Great American Conference Baseball Tournament. Looking forward to it. Rangers are the 4 seed. They'll play the 5 seed. I'm sure the announcement will be coming shortly. We'll probably find out tomorrow who the Rangers are going to be playing next Friday. And, you and I will be back out here to do it again.
I look forward to it. Love it. Enjoy doing the cast with you.
Coach, appreciate you joining me, and we'll see you next week.
Okay.
All right, thanks again to Steve Barris for joining us here on the broadcast, again, and all weekend as well. But final score, final time. Rangers win it here today in 9 innings. They win it 19-18 over Southern Arkansas. We'll be back with you again next week for Great American Conference opening round play here from Glass Family Field at Meyer Stadium next Friday. So that is going to do it for our broadcast. A big thank you again to Steve Barrows, for Cade Kennedy back in studio. This is Dustin Goodenough saying so long from Glass Family Field at Meyer Stadium in Alva, and have a terrific Saturday night. And good night, Ranger Nation.